to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise your glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrating, drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and oh, night is coming slow. There's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrating, drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and oh, the night is coming, so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your heart's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrating, drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new world.
We should be live. Oh, wait. Let's make sure that that output capture is doing what I want it to, because I'm not seeing any noise there. So we're just gonna. Ha! Oh, it would not be on brand if there weren't that issue. So honestly, like this is what our audience expects from us. I don't want to disappoint. Yeah, see, they can hear me. All right. And how about Oh, no, no. Hey, Han. Oh no. Oh dear. Hold on. Hold on. Uh so we were in a holding pattern. We were going, and now everybody is here, which is amazing. But also, oh, so hold on. Why? I'm a little confused as to why was working when it was me and Sasha, but not working any longer. So what I'm gonna do is this. Hopefully, we should be hearing everyone just fine. Can we hear everyone? Can everyone please talk?
Hello, 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 hello. I'm just unplugging so I can go and get a drink. Okay, we will fix tech and talk rubbish.
Yes.
Excellent. Every time.
Woo!
Hello, friendos. Can you hear me? Can people hear me?
Awesome.
Tell me if you can hear me. I don't know if people can hear me, but I can hear everyone perfectly.
Yay!
They can hear us all. So
Huzzah!
now is the time to stop talking about your thrush.
Lovely. I think it's the time to start talking about your thrash, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Tonight's stream is sponsored by famous thrush cream.
So
Yes, good evening. We arrived with our usual level of finesse and sobriety, as we do to every single stream. Hannah, for anyone who doesn't know, Hannah's been off sounding really smart, which is a surprise for us all, but you know, she pulled it off for an hour, so we're all immensely proud. So cheers, Han. Why, thank you, sweet ones. I have to pee, and then I will be right with you.
well,
We did good on timing wise here tonight, folks.
We good at promptness.
yeah.
We could pad the time by doing some silly intros. How's everyone doing? Let's go around.
Yeah.
Sarah,
Round the
tell
horn.
me about how you are and your life, and what is good that has happened to you this week.
What's good? So the highlight of my week is buying. This is Alan the gingerbread man, who I purchased earlier at Waitrose when apparently it's still yeah, it's fine.
I'll fix that. Give me 1 second. You keep talking.
Yeah, this is Alan the avocado gingerbread man, which I bought because it made me laugh a lot, because it's possibly the most middle class thing. Because I don't know if anyone else growing up, like, you go to like Greg's as a kid and your mum would buy you a 20p gingerbread man that was really sad. But now apparently children get given avocados instead of biscuits. So fine. What else has happened this week that's been nice? I started a writing course at which I turned up, and W.T. Davies was also there. Much to our mutual surprise. I've spoken to some nice people. I've had some nice food. I mean, it's been a very like in-betweeny week because of lockdown. And I mean, in terms of, I think we should probably start introducing what we're drinking now. I am drinking again because it made me laugh, and it's the most revolting wine I've ever drunk. But this is a bag of pink wine with a handle so that you can carry it. So it's very practical.
It's very fashionable.
It does.
So it's fancy.
Yeah, I mean, it does have a little bit of a colostomy bag vibe, which also
it does.
It so does.
You're right.
It does. So that's good. I'm getting smoky.
What are our conditions tonight that Sarah has to slap the bag Aussie style?
Oh no!
I don't actually know what slap the bag means.
Literally slap the bag.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never fully understood it myself, but I think you just like go and then slap the bag as you like pour it into your mouth aggressively. Someone who knows help is Hemo on yet? You know.
Are there any Australians on here who can explain what slapping the bag means?
I feel like there's a BDSM vibe to it, so as long as you lean into that.
Yeah.
I'm very much there for that, so that works out well.
All right, and I'm about to move the thing, so we should be seeing everyone in a normal fashion. Ah! Hello!
Hey!
I'm eating an Oreo.
Excellent.
Thank you for telling.
Congratulations. Should
I
we?
haven't eaten dinner.
That's fine. I've got crisps and tiny satay sticks.
Oh, I've just ordered food, so I might have to get that at some point.
Oh, I'm very envious.
Just ordered some Georgian soup dumplings called hinkali. They are very tasty and will be here in half an hour. Also, very important question. Someone help me. What episode are we on? Is this 3 or 4?
4.
4.
5.
What?
It's not 5.
No, it's 4.
Oh, is it 4? It just
Episode 4, baby.
Episode 4.
You're supposed to be done by now.
Do you remember that?
That was
one
never
shot?
going to happen.
That one shot you wrote 3 months ago.
Yeah, I do remember it. But it's no, because I will say I did initially, once we started playing this, I did very much turn it into a short campaign as opposed to a one shot. But I was aiming for about 4 sessions, and it looks like it's going to take probably about 7.
Yeah.
Why is it always this way?
They're taking so long.
That's just
I
the
thought we
way.
smashed those last 2 rooms personally.
Who's got a bag of holding and some sort of incredibly powerful stone?
Oh my god! I want to go to the plane of air. I want to go to the plane of air with a hen dude that has no idea what the fuck is going on. I really want this to happen now.
Oh my god.
I think that'd be so fucking lit, though.
We ended up in another plane of existence. Karen!
Oh my
Cheryl!
God.
I've got to be home for the twins in like 2.5 hours to do their tea.
Just like, guys, I have no signal here. How am I gonna post things online? This is literally the biggest problem.
Oh my god, how will I know if the centaur is like trying to get hold of me?
Oh my god, I'm so excited about that centaur.
TBT to the
Does the sending stone work across planes? Someone who knows D&D, tell me.
Tom, I know you're watching. Does the sending stone work across planes?
You have to know, because if Clara gets a booty call after we've accidentally ended up on some other plane.
That'd be pretty impressive.
I mean,
Yeah.
You think you've seen Clara being a mess now. Wait till you find out that she's missed an op.
All right, well, I'm gonna crack this open.
Hey.
Yes.
Oh, yes. We should
Have
continue.
we? I don't know what I've missed. Have we all done introductions of what we're doing and who we're playing and what we're drinking? Because if we have not, I will kick those off.
No, I showed everyone my bag of wine and told them about Alan the avocado biscuit. So it's really been good stream so far. Real
Oh,
highlight.
this is. Well, do you want to know something really fun? I've just got an email from my landlord saying there was an attempted break-in on Friday night
Oh no.
to my flat. That's very exciting, or at least to the downstairs part of my flat. So I will now be thinking about that for the next few weeks. So yeah, how bizarre.
Do you want to come and live in my D&D library?
More than anything, I do live on a very main road, so like it'll happen. Shall we do some introductions?
Cheeky. Sounds good.
I think that would be very nice to get us back into the flow of a game. We've had a slightly non-traditional start to the game this week. That is entirely my fault. So thank you for bearing with us, those of us who are watching. But I shall now draw it all back into one beautiful, neat, suck the whole game into a D20 and then get ready to play. Andrea, tell us who you are playing, and what you are drinking.
Hello. Yes, I am playing Yafaris Gwyneth Shadowhorn. She is a druid, and she is a tiefling, and she just really is about that internet life. She really wants to be an influencer, and that is her one life goal, and I don't think she's shy about it. I think she's like very open about her goals and very straightforward about it. And she only drinks Trulies because of reasons. So here we are.
I love the fact that it's slightly blurred out.
I know, it's almost like I did it on purpose. I'm like, until they sponsor me, they get none of this.
Fantastic. We'll go over to Emily. Who are you? What do you do? What are you doing?
I don't know.
And what are you drinking?
Hi, I'm Emily. I am Hildegard Nelson. She is a Minnesotan mother of twins. She's also a Goliath warlock. And coincidentally, I had some apartment drama about 45 minutes before the stream was scheduled to begin. The fire alarm went off, and the fire truck was here. It was all very, very exciting stuff. But as you might imagine, it made me all the more eager to be inside in the air conditioning drinking a Guinness. So I am drinking Guinness. In a Yingling glass, though, because
Pennsylvania represent.
because anarchy or something. Yeah, because Pennsylvania.
I'm like, because you voted for Trump. I don't know.
Oh no, are they
No.
Trumpists?
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Sorry, this is very never mind.
Are you really baiting the person who is controlling the videos?
No, I'm just trying to get more Truly's time on air. Go back to that.
Yeah, moving swiftly on. Let's go to Sarah. Who are you? What are you doing? And what are you drinking?
Who am I? What am I doing? And what am I drinking? 3 questions I ask myself on a regular basis. I am Sarah, otherwise known as Helgwyn, otherwise known as at Sarah Man Comedy. I've already introduced you to what Tet has christened the wine bag of holding, which is brilliant. And now means I'm more emotionally attached to this than I should be. And I am playing Clara, a Bugbarian, who I think it's safe to say has been on a journey, and is currently slightly confused about her feelings for Bridget, the person the Hindu is for, because actually Bridget is really fucking annoying, it turns out. While also waiting for a cheeky text from a centaur who she gave out stone number 2 when she was a little bit worse for wear. So we'll see how that turns out. Oh, and also she's stuck in the escape room, which she fucking hates because it's
Yes.
being at home in the village.
Yeah, so she's basically come on an adventure that she deeply does not want to be on, and yet has to be on it because she's on a live stream. So in a normal game of BT, you just get up and leave. But unfortunately, you're roped in now. And last but not least, Sasha, Who are you? What are you doing? And what are you drinking?
I am a Sasha. I am a human.
I am a Sasha.
I am one Sasha, one unit of Sasha, approximately. We come in units of 5'0" and indescribable width. Anyway, and I am also known as Lady Disdain, and I am playing Mirabelle Montague. She is a hill dwarf cleric who talks a bit like this. Really, her name is Mountain Goo, but it's pronounced Montague. And she is a cleric of Chandralar, who is a goddess of fertility and romance and courtship and everything fun. So she is here to have a good time and just sort of help Bridget on her path to her wifely duties. But, you know, in a nice way, not in like that really old-timey patriarchal way that we absolutely do not agree with nor endorse here. She's We've got off track.
Amen.
This is the first time, by the way, that I'm not like 3 glasses deep by the time we actually start drinking. I am only 1, and this is number 2. And as usual, I am drinking a Georgian red wine. Well, red today. It is. I don't know if you can see. It's just a pretty label, really.
Pretty nice label.
A Mukuzani Kvevri dry red wine that I will.
And unusually, Sasha, it's not in an old plastic Coke bottle.
It's true. Today I went to a store and bought a proper bottle instead of ordering in from a family seller.
Who are you?
Also, like you said that it wasn't even that good.
Honestly,
Like
stupid. The family wine seller liter plastic bottle stuff tastes a lot better and is half the price. So I'm not making this mistake again. Be prepared to see a lot more. Stupid.
Hashtag support small businesses.
Bootleg wine.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
And also about Mirabelle, I was looking at my character sheet going, why did I have 4 points of damage? Oh yeah, I fell down onto a piton with my legs spread and took 4 points damage straight to the I don't know how this game is going. She had a nice greatest share after that.
Oh
that did happen. We all got in a few bumps and scrapes last session.
Yes.
I am Han, I'm your benevolent DM, and I'll be playing all of the other characters in the story, some of whom are liked, some of whom are greatly disliked, and honestly that's exactly how I planned it, so I'm delighted. I am drinking, once again, Coors Light, because I bought a lot of them last week, and I just have to keep drinking them until they're finished. But I'm drinking it out of an old Questing Time mug, so
Hey.
I have classed it up. I have classed it up via that. Last week, we found ourselves, and by ourselves I mean the audience, because you are coming along this adventure with us and our players, entering Real Adventurers' Adventures, the escape room designed to give you a taste of what it's like to be a real-life adventurer, nestled in the heart of Waterdeep, without actually having to go out and do any real adventuring. Swarps, judge me all you like for the Coors Light. There's nothing I could do about it. I made this bed and I'm lying in it. I'm drinking it. I made this bed and I'm drinking it. The party, as has been already mentioned, is off on the hen do of one. I've been talking. I've just been on a panel about women in gaming, and honestly, my brain is already fried. But I'm the one, once again, who has double booked myself. So I will make this bed, and I will keep talking during it. They are on the hen do of one Bridget Stormsbane, who is about to be betrothed to her lovely fiance Brom. She's there with her mother and her a good friend, Catherine. I'm trying not to choke on my own saliva on camera. Her maid of honor, Catherine, and her 4 other friends. I'm going to put friends brackets question mark. Because Bridget doesn't get out much, so she's just kind of invited her auntie, the woman who has been kind of showing her the ways of the world in a way, a woman she met who was running a yoga class, and the hair and makeup lady for her wedding. So it's a bit of a ragtag crew. They've already had one fairly eventful night in Waterdeep involving a very bad stripper and some petting zoo animals gone slightly awry. And when I mean slightly awry, the puppy was turned into some grey ooze that the players spent a very long time trying to adopt, only to realise that there probably would have been about one half of one leg of a dog left to adopt by the time they were finished with it. They had a restful night and then were on to real adventurers' adventures, where they are currently halfway through an escape room. They have just figured out some very clever ways to get over a bridge that was broken, and also solved some key-based puzzle mysteries in a wizard's study. We open up the game today in the same inky, thick, heavy, magical darkness that you guys have experienced every time that you step from room to room. You step into this darkness, and it feels like you are like it is not the kind of darkness that your eyes adjust to. It is just there. It is, as I said, thick and heavy and all around you. And every time it has, you've stepped in there for a moment and it has resolved into this room around you. This time, it resolves from this heavy magical darkness into regular darkness. You can feel your eyes adjusting to what is, you assume to be, just a room without light. If you take a few steps forwards, the floor kind of muffles your footsteps, and everything about your movement seems a bit quieter. You know, that kind of very heavy quiet that comes after fresh snowfall, and you're walking around, and the whole world seems dampened by this thick, heavy layer of snow. Although it is not cold in this room, it's a fairly ordinary temperature. You can't hear snow under your feet. It's just very, very, very quiet and completely dark.
So Clara sighs and goes, oh, Care Bear stare, laugh. At which point, the stone in her belly button emits a light.
Cool. Is it functionally just like the light spell?
Yes, functionally,
Cool.
It's just light.
Cool. I need you to make me a stealth check.
Yep. You know, the funny thing is, I was just thinking, I have the light spell and dark vision. I should maybe do a perception check before I cast light. But no, go for it, Clara. Fucking let's go.
It is fine. No, make me a stealth check.
So what's embarrassing is that Clara's stealth is actually quite good, believe it or not. But she got an 11.
That is okay. As this light flickers on from your tummy, what color is it?
Pink. Much. Oh, she fucking hates it.
Stunning.
So upset.
And what is the radius of the light spell? How far are you able to see with it? I can find out. But...
Let me double check. Actions. Oh no, where is it? Oh, I've lost my belly button gem.
Oh, no.
Do you want me to?
Oh no. Right, so light is a 20-foot radius. Interesting. Well, 10 foot, and then dim light for additional 20 feet. Interesting. So I will, because it is dim light, I will give you that Clara's belly turns on, and this soft pink light in a fairly bright radius around you guys just spills out. You can see that the floor is quite heavily carpeted, and the walls are bare brick. You can see, without a perception check, on the far corner of the room, a large, dark shape that seems to be moving slightly.
So just to wreck on this slightly, I've just read my
Yes.
character sheet, which would have been useful. It's actually for the gem of light, gem of
Yes.
brightness. It's actually 30-foot radius and an
Okay.
additional dim 30-foot. So it's
Right.
60-foot.
60-foot. Well, this shape would still fall just into the area of dim light
Okay.
around the gem. It is taking up a fairly large amount of the corner, and you can see some other objects kind of close to it, and in front, in the bright light, you catch the gleam of 3 dog food bowls. We'll let the peeing stop.
You slap it. Just slap it one time.
Stunning. Yes. So you see three dog food bowls kind of glinting in the light.
Sure. I guess. Can I decide if I should do a perception or investigation check on the bolt? Like,
If you want to,
can I see kind of more that's outside of this dim light?
you have your dark vision is black and white, isn't it?
Leave Sue.
Dark vision is up to 60 feet. Yes, you can. Anyone else who wants to make a perception check or an investigation check on something specific, do that. I will tell you what you see, anyone who has dark vision, which is a large, dark, furry shape with one long tail curling around its body.
Mm-hmm.
A heavy chain that goes from the wall behind it to what appears to be, but it is clearly a black creature, so you can't see much of the features. It appears to be to 3 separate collars.
But we only see them as black because of the dark vision, or like.
So if you have
Sounds
dark
like
vision,
grey.
you'll see. Yeah, you'll see it as a dark grey black hulking furry mass. Is anyone making perception/investigation rolls?
I do. I want to go there. Ladies, I don't mean to alarm you, but there does seem to be some sort of large, fluffy animal that is taking up creature.
Can you please make a stealth check?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, before that, I did do a perception or investigation, and I got a nat 20, and I have +5. Yeah.
Nice.
So I want everyone to drink. Also,
We
Cheers.
should.
what does that have to do
Indeed.
with
Mm.
everything?
I
What
forgot
were you
to add the
investigating
little
specifically?
Omnana thing. Oh well.
I was
next
just
time.
the general area, but I think that happened, and we already know what's happening. But I still wanted everyone.
In my defense, I did
What?
say it quietly.
Yeah, you did.
What did you roll?
I mean, I intended to do it quietly, but I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. That's okay. As you say, well, there seems to be some kind of big furry creature in front of us, ladies. You hear a sort of heavy, panting snort, and this creature shifts its large paws out in front of it and pushes up on them and does a little wiggle of its bum
Does it want to
and
play?
then looks straight at you because it can see you because you are lit up in the light. Don't know if you want to do anything about that before it lifts up one head and then another head and then another head, and blinks open its large dog eyes and looks straight at you where you are, illuminated in the light that is currently on you, that you have cast and is illuminating you, and that through which it can see you.
So Clara casts Speak with Animals.
I knew as soon as I wrote a Cerberus into this story that someone would immediately cast Speak with Animals.
Mm.
Yeah, obviously, we want to talk to the Fluffy.
Talk to the Fluff.
Yeah.
I want to make it very clear before we continue. This is not Fluffy. This has absolutely no affiliation with J.K. Rowling and the Harry Potter franchise. If it has anything, it has to do with Hades, because I've been playing a lot of Hades.
That's very fair. It's better that way.
We will name him Squishy, and he will be our Squishy, but Fluffy.
No. Clara's going to name him Cuddles. Fuck you all.
Yes!
It is a classic D&D trope in which the players do not try and find out what any creature's names are, but this dog looks up at you and goes, "Got bones?"
Oh my god, guys, it speaks! Does anyone have a bone?
So
I don't speak to you.
So no one knows what Cerberus is saying, right? Except me.
Have you got a bone? I need
you're right.
bones. I got 3 heads.
My bad.
I got 3 mouths.
So Clara's like, "Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm
Good.
hungry.
You hungry? You want bones?
Yes, I am.
You
I
want
want some
bones?
bones.
Do you want bones? Do you want bones, boy?
Yes, I do.
Do you? Are you good boy? You good boy?
Yes, I am.
Are you good boy? So Clara turns around to everyone. It's like, yeah. So have we got any bones that we can feed it?
Or some juicy steaks.
Or some steaks, or something that we can feed the Cerberus.
On your, I will use that natural 20 perception for good use, because as it gets up and it stretches and puts its paws out, you can see a gold key hanging around the center head's neck.
Okay. So I kind of want to go like, hey guys, there's a key there, but I'm more concerned about the puppy. I kind of want to see if we can set him free. Like, does anyone else have anything to say about that? Because I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if other people care about that.
I think the puppy just wants to be fed.
We do
guys
have
look
some
like-
rations.
Let's just get them our rations.
Yeah, fine. Great.
Figure it out.
Maybe not all the rations, maybe just like some of the rations.
I mean,
One
we're
per
not
head.
gonna need that many rations. Like, Bridget, just feed it your rations.
Well, I don't know how long this adventure thing is going to last, and I'm a little bit worried if we give them all of the rations now that we might not. I don't quite know whether my mother booked us into the overnight stay one. I don't think she did. But what happens if we get hungry later?
I mean, hang on a minute. You said this was short.
Well, yes. Catherine looks over and goes, "Guys, I think you'll probably be fine giving it, Bridget. I don't think your mama's booked us into the long one, so we're good."
I mean, either that or
then
we could
there's
Mirabelle.
There, bite your tongue.
The dog looks at you and goes, "You guys do look like good steaks. I could eat you."
You
Go
really?
for the bear first. She's got a lot of tender meat on her.
Yeah.
At that point in time, Catherine takes out the sending stone and she just goes, "I just want to check, just in case." Megan, have you, can I just check? We're not booked into the overnight one, are we? At this point in time, Cerberus is standing up and just going, "You guys got bones?" And he's creeping towards you. You hear a crackle, and over the other end of the line you hear, yeah, sorry, it's Jason. You guys were taking a little bit long, so Megan's had to start leading the next group through, but because you guys, like, this is no shade on you guys, but I'm now in charge, guys, you know, she has another group to run. So
Jason, shut the fuck up. How long are we going to be in here for?
You're not on the quick one because the quick one's only 3 rooms, but you're on the next one. It's not that much longer, but you are taking a bit longer than you were supposed to. But it's not the full night one, so like the honestly the rations are just in there in case you want a snack. Yeah, but you can ask me for clues and stuff because I don't think any.
No, we don't need any clues. Jason, fuck off.
All right. Okay. Have a good time.
Oh,
you guys.
You hear click.
God,
you
these work here are awful.
That was-
one ration per head,
No,
guys.
just
Why
give it all the rations. I've got rations in my pack that, like, I bought snacks.
I just don't want Bridgie to feel bad, but like, I think, yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna be fine.
I'm not gonna feel.
We don't need the calories.
Well, we might get fatigued, and I don't want anyone finishing this feeling lightheaded or like you haven't eaten enough, because that would make me feel very sad.
Bridget, feed the Cerberus the rations, or I'm going to feed it Mirabelle.
Can I give?
let
Can
me
I
take
give
a
you
look.
my rations so that you can do the feeding of it? Because I don't really like dogs. I like them in concept.
Clara's like, just
Okay.
give it to me and give it to Gwyneth, and we will fill out the bowls, and I will talk to the doggy, right? Like, I'll deal with Doggo. You guys sort the rations. It's not that difficult.
I want to feed them.
Okay, right.
I'm so hungry.
So,
I just want some
sorry.
good steaks. You
Dog-
guys look like good steaks.
Doggos, I didn't ask you names. Do you all have like different names, or is it like one name for all 3 of you?
We're just one boy.
One boy, one good boy. What's
One
good
good
boy's
boy.
name? What's good boy's name?
My name's Scout.
Scout.
Oh, that's his lovely name.
That's a really So the name's Scout. Scout. Right, we're gonna put some food in the bowls.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it
And
big food? Big food for big
Yeah.
steaks, because I'm a big boy. I'm on 3
and
heads.
you are a big
3
boy.
mouths.
We're gonna put
3
all the
sets of
food
teeth.
we've got. We've got all the food in the bowls. All the food in the bowls, right? And you have to promise. You see this thing over here, and Clara points at the tiefling standing next to her, Gwyneth. She's like, whatever you do not eat her, because otherwise everyone will come after you, because she's super famous, albeit with a very small group of people. But do not eat her. If you're gonna eat the food and see how we get on, shall we?
Good.
Should we try the food?
At least 3 bones.
Do you want to try the food? You do want to try the food, don't you? Go on.
Whoever's putting the food forward, I need you to make an animal handling check with
Okay.
advantage.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You should tell the big dog thing that she tastes bad, or she's poisonous or something. Should give him
I've
tummy
I've-
ache.
already asked Scout not to eat her.
Okay.
I got a 13.
This is a very happy
You
for
step
13.
forward.
It's a very average.
You step forward, and as you do, for every step forward that you take, Scout takes another step forward until you are. Oh yes.
We have to, we
Is that-
drink, we have a follow.
Cheers! Thank you.
Thank you, friends.
Liamy weamy.
Leave me, leave me.
Pumpkin
Great
pie.
username.
Stunning name. Yes, as you take a step forward, Scout is taking more steps forward, and he is, I won't lie, he is not paying attention to the jerky that is in your hand. He is looking forward, and you can hear, Clara, you can hear him go, "There's more 3 bones in that one. That's more than 3 bones each."
Clara looks at him and says, "Bad boys don't get
There's a
anything.
juicy
Bad boys get nothing."
Juicy steak.
Scout, sit.
Make me a persuasion roll
Oh God.
with.
We're all doomed.
I will let you do persuasion or animal handling.
I'm gonna do animal handling because my persuasion is worse, which tells you how bad my everything else is. Oh, good, a 4. Gwyneth is about to game.
Scout looks, as you're saying that, Scout looks up at you and then looks over to Hildy and goes, that's 3 steaks. 3 lots of bones each. I've got 3 heads, 3 mouths, 3 sets of teeth.
He's looking at. Wait, is he looking at Hildy right now? Is that what you said?
He's got one. Yeah, he's got one head looking forward. So he's not looking at you right now, but he is. Yeah. Looking.
Can I try? Can I try to, like, while he's not looking at me, try to get on his neck with the key and just kind of, like, see if I can write?
Yes. Make me. So you want to get? Do you want to take the key, or do you want to try and get on him?
I want to get on him, but, like, to take the key. But I really want to get on him because it's a dream of mine to just be on a giant dog.
Okay. Make me. If getting the key is somehow the furthest thing down the list,
Yes.
make me an animal handling check and an athletics check, and we will take it from there.
Okay, my animal handling is 10. So
Okay.
Athletics. That was a 16, slightly better. Not great, I know.
Okay. Yeah.
really
You
enthusiastic, though.
well, no. So you, as Scout is looking up, and Clara can hear and go, you can see Gwyneth kind of scoot round the sides of Scout, and he on each of his necks he has this thick kind of leather collar with a metal chain attached that is then attached to the wall. And you work out a way that if you grab hold of the chain, not the collar, you can kind of swing yourself up around onto Scout's back. And he goes, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. I don't think so. And he does a big shake. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Okay. Clara assists by saying, "Bad boy, Scout, bad boy."
I don't
No,
You don't need to because you got a 19. You managed to, you cling hold of Scout around his kind of, I guess if you've swung up, you're kind of around his middle neck.
Yeah.
And he goes, oh, quite nice.
Yes! I start petting him. I'm like, isn't this so nice? I think we're meant for each other.
Make me another animal handling check with advantage.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that was a 7. Let's do that again. That was a 9. Apparently, I'm not good with animals, even though I love them.
He says, "Oh, don't like that. Don't. I'm a whole creature. I'm a good boy, but do not need to be degraded in any way. I just like steaks and bones. Which one of you is going to give me some bones?" And he starts to walk forward again. You are on his back, but anything you do is going to require more rolls. So is anyone else going to attempt, or are you just going to try and take the key off him while you are on there?
I think Mirabelle pipes up at this stage because she has a command spell, which seems really appropriate at this time. And
For a literal dog.
For a literal dog. I'm just deciding. I think so. She has one word, and I think she's just gonna go. She's gonna cast the spell and go grovel. So the target falls prone.
Do I make any saving throws?
Oh yes,
Or
saving throw. Yes, of 13.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This dog is not very wise.
3 heads.
I love them, dumb.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Ted. So sorry.
He rolled a 4. So, and he does not have plus 10 to wisdom. So you say grovel, and the boy goes, oh, yes, ma'am. And puts its paws down and lays all 3 of its heads flat on the ground. I need you to make me another dexterity saving check, Gwyneth, as you begin to slide forward off the neck of this Cerberus.
I got 13, so maybe not great, but
No, he's not going from that high up. So yes, you managed to just cling on around his neck. How long does command last?
I mean, so it just says
Or is it just...
ends. Oh. We may have had an issue here. The spell has no effect if the target doesn't understand your language.
I'm
Understand.
going to say
I feel
that
like dogs better.
I was about to say most of the time, animals would not be allowed to be under the command spell because they do not understand your language. However, this is a dog, and it definitely understands the word. Perhaps not grovel, but sit or beg or lay down. So I will allow you to have that work. Swamp says it does last 1 round, so it lasts for 6 seconds. I'm going to allow you each to, if you want to do a thing in the next 6 seconds before this dog gets back up again.
Hildy is going to summon another unseen servant, and get that unseen servant on just getting that key. She could get in there and try to do it herself, but it's not been her day for physical activities, as we learned with the axe throwing, so she's just gonna be kind of over there just like, whoop, okay.
Excuse me?
Oh, jeez.
Right, so you are on hunt key collection duty. Now it says that you can fetch things, but you definitely would have had to make a sleight of hand check to get. I guess I will make because it is an unseen servant. Because this is the dog is. I'm going to make you make a sleight of hand check. This is very much not rules as written, because normally the creature just does it. But currently, the dog has its head bowed, groveling to Mirabelle. So this is not as easy a task as just going to get the thing. So I'm going to say, make me a sleight of hand check.
I rolled an 18.
18. Well, yes. You see this. Well, no one sees it because it is definitionally unseen. But what you do hear is a slight clinking of brass against a metal ring, and kind of floating up above Gwyneth and then back around and towards Hildy is floating through the air a very large brass key, and it just kind of poops and then just clatters at your feet. At which point in time, Scout goes, that was a big stretch. I'm ready for some bones or some steaks. We got some food. I'm a hungry boy. I'm a good boy. All 3 of us. And me. And me. We're good boys. And then it kind of turns and goes, I've still got a steak on me. And it gives another big shake. The kind of shake that would make your Switch vibrate if you pressed pet dog in Hades. So make me another dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I got a 19. I am good at this.
You are good at dex, 100%. Scout was very much just in downward facing dog. Am I echoey, friends? Can someone confirm whether or not I'm echoey? I will keep talking. Yes, you do a big. Scout does a big wiggle, and you cling on. Hildy, you have a key. Bridget is standing there, just wide-eyed, like, that was incredible. Aunt Hildy, I don't know much about magic. Was that what Mage Hand looked like?
No. This is an unseen servant. It's a bit different, you know. It's what I had hugging Clara earlier when she needed a hug.
Oh, that's fascinating. So it's sort of like an invisible friend.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, when I'm really in a rush trying to make some clothes, like when Mirabelle ordered all of those push-up bras, she ordered like 15.
Yes.
I needed to get them done right away. So my invisible friend and we just got to work. Excellent cutter draper, that magical invisible friend.
That is, I would love to learn how to do that because that sounds absolutely fascinating. Just to have a little. Well, I suppose you can't see him, so I don't know if it would be the most friendly. But just knowing it was there would probably be very comforting. Anyway, we've got the key.
Yeah. Do we know where it goes? 'Cause...
Yes, you look, and not behind the dog, but just to the left on the back wall where Scout is once again a very large door. Gwyneth is currently still on the back of this dog, which is still chained to the wall. And yeah, you have a key.
So just to check, Scout is being held in place by really big chains, right?
Mm-hmm.
How
long?
Clara,
Oh, sorry.
Clara's going to turn to Scout and go, hey, good boy.
Yes. I'm a good boy.
You've got big chains on you.
This is where I live.
Do you like living here?
I don't know anywhere else.
Would you like to know anywhere else?
Don't know what else is.
Because, you know, like, so we've got some food, but it's not very exciting food. But what we could do is that we could break the chains, and then you could, like, come with us, and we could go and get you some really good food.
Oh, like steaks?
Like steaks,
And
like
bones?
real steaks, like bones. You see my friend over here. She points at Bridget. She's like, she's not steaks, but she's very rich, so she can buy all the steaks.
Large bones.
And big bones. Big bones.
I want you, Clara, to make me either a flat intelligence check or I will let you make a history check.
Not a strength or a constitution.
Not anything to do with strength. I've got to use your brain on this one.
A 14 on intelligence.
Okay. Yeah. Your mind casts back to the room that you were just in, the wizard's study. And you remember just before entering into the next room, glancing back over to the liquor cabinet. And grabbing a couple of bottles of wine and elven vodka that was left there, and then stepping into this room, into the darkness that surrounded this, and you remember what happened to those bottles, which was in holding them, much like you'd seen a few other objects do while you were in the rooms. They were surrounded by this faint glimmer, and then they were gone.
So Clara remembers that and laughs because she really likes the idea of fucking up this particular room for Jason.
Oh. And I wonder why taking a 7 goes to go through a 3-session game.
It's because Jason's a dickhead.
Fuck Jason.
Fuck Jason.
Oh, Jason. He doesn't
the
deserve
new-
this treatment from us.
The new stream hashtag for the stream is fuck Jason, everybody. Just so you know.
You don't
Yes,
know a Jason.
I'm sure
we all know
one of
Jason.
you will attempt to.
And no, because of the sludgy puppies. Remember what he did to the puppies, friends.
No, that was us. We did that.
No,
No, he
but
didn't.
Okay, fine.
made them sludgy.
We killed them, but like he made them into sludgies.
yeah, he made them sludgy.
Liamy Weamy has created a very different hashtag there, sir.
Fuck the sun. That's a different stream, my boy.
I'm so sorry for
Please
these.
say that.
He's one of mine, as you can probably tell by the low quality pants.
No.
Yeah. So you that is what you remember from what happened to the last time that you tried to remove something from a room here.
Okay. So just so I know, Gwyneth is still on the back of Scout.
Yeah.
And then I'm assuming everyone else is roughly the same side of the bowls as me.
Yes. Yeah. You're all still kind of quite close to the door. It kind of goes door where you walked in, and then a couple of bones, and then you've got the other door, on the other side opposite where you came in.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything which could make some jerky look like some really yummy steak?
Oh, yeah, I gotcha. And can I cast Prestidigitation on... Does that work for that? Or is that small enough that I could do that? Or is that more of a minor illusion kind of vibe? Yeah, no. I can make it...
You can create it... Well, yeah... You
Yeah.
create a non-magical trinket that can fit in your hand, and one could argue that a nice palm-sized steak was indeed a non-magical trinket. What you can do, you can create smells.
Okay.
That's a good one.
I'll give you that one for free.
Okay, so I could make the jerky... okay, so I can make the jerky smell like a steak.
I mean,
Is that anything?
I do love
Hey.
steak. I love bones.
I mean, I'm not gonna piss out. I don't think it's that bright.
I've got
Like-
3 heads.
It's letting Gwyneth ride it. It's clearly
3
like,
good boys.
it's a good boy. You're a good boy. So yeah,
I'm a
let's
good boy.
just
You are a good boy.
let's just make the jerky smell nice, and then let's just get out of here because we've still got another room to do. And to be honest, I just need another drink.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Hildy's just gonna cast Prestidigitation on the jerky, and kind of, I guess, just I mean, I don't want to. I'm trying to think of how I want to make this happen, because I can do that for a cubic foot, so I think we can make that happen for all the jerky, right?
Yeah.
Put it in the
Would have
bowl.
loved it if you accidentally missed and made one of us. Somehow.
I am very grateful that it's a cantrip, and that seems unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like to watch the world.
I will not make you make an attack roll for this steak.
Thank you.
Right. So do you collect up the jerky and you take it and you cast prestidigitation on it. You can see Scout goes, "You got steaks? I think
Who's a good boy?
steaks.
Who good boy? Good boy. You good boy.
You want steaks?
You good boy. You good boy like steaks. And Clara
Steaks. You have steaks.
drops the jerky into the bowls.
Sticks. Yeah, you can see as that happens, all 3 of scouts' heads dive forward into these bowls and just start. They are very close from just chomping the entire bowl. Gwyneth, presumably you would like to get off, Scout, or are you just kind of chilling? You're just vibing.
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't necessarily want to, but I see where everyone else is. So I'm like, I guess. I'll get off.
Yeah, make me an athletics check just to get down without just completely. Seem to be all right at this. Oh, I jumped too soon.
Fall down ungracefully.
That was a 2. Yeah, you.
I know.
You take as you step down, you forget that your arms are kind of wrapped around this middle head of this Cerberus, and you forget that either side of the Cerberus is another head. So as you go to step down, you get your foot caught in the collar of the far stage left-hand Cerberus, and you flip and fall and take 2 points of falling damage as you have fallen off the back of this quite high up Cerberus. So take two points of bludgeoning damage as you do a bit of a fall. But you scramble up and you've just kind of thwacked your knee quite hard. You're gonna have a hell of a bruise there tomorrow, but you get up and for now, Scout is chomping away at this jerky. The smell is sticking around longer than the jerky is. So you can kind of see it's kind of chomping at air a little bit right now. The smell's still here. I can still smell steak. Must be steak somewhere. Where's that steak? Bone.
As like I joined the group though, I really want to ask, did anyone get my picture? Did anyone do that, or was that not implied by like me fighting the dog? No. Anyone?
No.
Really, Bridget? Really? I thought you were my camera person. Okay, well.
I mean,
Again, it was the dog thing. I had a not very good experience with a dog when I was younger, and I haven't really enjoyed, interacting with dogs very much. But you looked absolutely fabulous, and I can probably remember it. So if you'd like me to try and draw a picture of it for you afterwards, once we're all done, I could probably do that.
Yeah, I do take fan art as like a currency, so sure. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's go, guys.
As you're saying this, one of Scout's heads starts looking up and going, "Where's the rest of that steak? I can smell steak. We can smell steak.
Yeah.
We're 3 boys, 3 heads."
I think we should move. I think we should move quickly. Also, Bridget, does your problem with dogs extend to any other animals?
No, it was a small little terrier that one of our gardeners used to have, and he bit me when I was a very small child, and the gardener wasn't very nice to me about it. He blamed me for it, and I didn't mean to. I was just trying to pet the dog, but the dog didn't know that. And so, yes, I don't really like dogs very much, but if you're trying to ask whether I find you scary or intimidating in the same way that I find dogs because you are also furry, the answer is no, because you are a fully formed and realized human being, and by human being I mean, someone humanoid shaped. So, yes, I don't like dogs, but I quite like you.
I'm going to be very honest there, Bridget. You said about 4 offensive things in that sentence.
Well, what we'll do, if you have time for it and it's okay with you, I would like to sit afterwards and unpack that, because I, haven't got out much, and I haven't got much learned world experience, and I feel like a lot of them, and I would like to learn places where I'm going wrong. So if you wouldn't mind, I would very much like to do that. If you don't, it's not your obligation to educate me. I should educate myself. So if you don't have time for that, that's absolutely fine. But I think we should probably go, because I feel like this dog is going to start waking up soon.
So Clara just looks at Hildy and goes, "Can you please open the fucking door?"
Hildy hands the key to Bridget and is like, "Okay, go open the door there." And Hildy takes out a flip phone and shows Gwyneth, like, "I got a picture of you on the dog." But like it's a flip phone. So
it's a potato picture.
It's beautiful. no. I think between this and Bridget's fan art, it's like the memory will live on forever. So
Oh, geez, that's great. When we get home, I'll ask Norma to show me how to send that to you.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
no problem there. Bridget, how's it going with the door?
She has put the key in. She's turned the key, and she pulls this very, very heavy wooden door open. And in front of you is more magical darkness. She goes, "Are you ready?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get out of here."
You all.
Yeah, Clara, because Clara's belly button is still glowing, by the way, because it does pretty much until she stops. She's going to do that thing where she like stands with her back to the darkness and she puts her hands like that and then she just falls backwards.
Stunning. You do that. Interestingly, do you go first, Clara? I mean, Bridget steps through first, but are you heading in straight after? You were the only person who notices this. The glow of your belly does not penetrate this darkness. It does there is no surrounding. You look down and you can see that your stone is glowing, but it does not penetrate any further than literally the surface of the stone. And if anyone were to turn and look at you while you were in the darkness, they would not see it.
Okay.
So it is almost immediately extinguished in this kind of magical darkness.
Okay, Clara laughs quietly to herself because the thing that makes her laugh more than anything else is the fact that she has a smiley face drawn on her drawn on her stomach with like a stone in the middle. Yeah. So like it just makes her laugh. One of the few things in the world that does.
Fantastic. Does everyone else follow?
Yeah.
Unto the darkness you go.
Mirabelle yet again goes to Gwyneth and Hildy against her.
You must be swung.
Oh yeah.
Hildy, Gwyneth, you know what to do.
Let's
swinger.
go!
Woo!
I'm so excited. We each grab her hand.
Yeah, like a very cute couple with a tiny little baby. You swing Mirabelle, this fully grown woman, into this room of magical darkness.
I know it's immature, but it's just so much fun.
It really is.
You know, I haven't been able to swing anyone like this since Soren and Shelley were kids. That was like, I don't know, 10 years ago. Somewhere around the age of 6, they just got too tall.
Catherine is bringing up the rear and she goes, "No, Mirabelle, I completely respect that. That looks like a lot of fun." She's like a 6 foot, she's like a 5'6" human. So she's like, "Yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. Shall we go?" And she ushers you all into the darkness. As I said, once again, you are in this magical darkness. And this time, normally this magical darkness has taken about half a second to dissipate, sort of the amount of time for an inhalation of breath. But while you are in it this time, half a second passes, and then a full second, and the darkness feels like it grows heavier, sort of kind of clinging to, as you can everyone make a perception check?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Perception.
I got a 3.
Oh my god.
I can't see anything.
Gwyneth, you're like so good at this.
I'm great.
I got a
Really?
16.
I look good.
15.
18.
And an 18. Right. Everyone apart from Gwyneth, who is presumably still just absolutely starstruck by her time on the back of a Cerberus. While you were standing in the darkness, does it really sound like it's from anywhere? The sound is just there. You hear what is the scraping of stone on stone, and then a very small, and then the sound of stone again, and the room resolves. And when the room clears, the whole experience has only taken about 2 seconds, but that, as I said, has been significantly longer than it's taken before. And when the darkness finally does clear, you are in a large stone room. It's much cooler than the ones you've been in previously. The walls are kind of slick with moisture, and the room itself was lit solely by a few torches ensconced on either side. Mirabelle, this is a given to you, given you the fact that you are a cleric.
And cleric.
And this bit specifically is about being a cleric, but also possibly because you're a dwarf. Other people will recognize it as well. This room is a crypt. And in the center there is a large stone sarcophagus with a thick, heavy lid. In each corner there is a pillar with a statue on top on each of the 4 corners of the sarcophagus. On either side there are stone pillars, and the stone pillars and the sarcophagus itself and the pillars with the statues are all in various states of dilapidation. And there are stones and rubble and scree and all of this stuff littered all over the floor. Give me another perception check.
Like everyone? I would like
everyone.
Okay, I got a dirty 20. But
Dirty 20.
17.
Excellent.
14.
Guys, the more we type into the Skype chat, the more people see the messages as we talk about the messages popping up.
I totally did it purposely
That's so
because I
funny.
was waiting to
Yeah,
see it.
I had to roll, but let me see if I can fix that really quickly.
Well, do that. Just pause it one moment, Emily, because you notice 2 things with those perception checks.
Okay.
One is that this room has no visible door, unlike the other rooms, and 2, Bridget is gone.
Oh,
And
no.
we will take a break there
Oh,
and
fuck.
solve some tech issues. Everyone go and have a 5-10 minute break. Drink, eat, be merry, piss, do whatever you need to do, and we will be back at about 10 p.m. BST, or whatever other time you are. If you are in a different place, don't make me do maths.
Bullshit time.
Indeed, Ted, more wine. More wine.
More
Chat,
wine.
all the chat. Cheers. I
Yeah.
guess it's more Guinness time, honestly.
Hey,
You in a bit.
If anyone needs help weeing,
Oh Jesus.
I already have to pee.
Someone really quick before I go to intermission, someone type something in the Skype chat just to see if I fixed it, please.
I go.
Oh, it's gone! Yay! Okay.
We
all right.
fix. Or you fix. You fix.
Okay, so catch everyone later. Intermission time. Bye.
Bye.
Bing, 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 bing.
And we're back.
Hello, friend.
Nom, 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 nom.
Meow, 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 meow.
I hope you all had a good piss.
Pretty
And
great.
I know, I
coffee,
did.
drank a thing, and
Like a horse.
yeah, well, you pissed like a horse.
I didn't really, but it was a funny thing to interject.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you should go
You're
get that
welcome.
checked out.
I have upgraded XP.
Yes. Two windows. Yes, before the break, our intrepid adventurers almost tamed a Cerberus, and did definitely ride one, and have now, on entering the fourth room of their adventuring escape room, seems to have lost one of their members of the bridal party, and one would argue the most important member of the bridal party, the bride. This darkness comes up, and you are in this stone. Oh, hey, Mama.
Oh,
Perfect timing.
Hi, Mama.
We've just lost the bride. Well, no, you haven't lost the bride. The bride's just not here anymore, or not in this room. Yes, you're on this stone room with this crypt in front of you. There are stone columns. There's rubble and scree on the ground. There's 4 pedestals with statues next to this big stone sarcophagus.
Can I do an investigation check on the statues?
Which statue would you like to have an investigate of? So if you
Go to
imagine
the one closest to me to the right.
closest to you to the right, give me an investigation check. Have an investigate of the statue.
Ooh, I have a 19 minus 1, so an 18.
Oh, you got a -1 on damn. That's rough.
That's
Um,
rough.
Yeah, perception's a +3, investigation's -1, so I'm perceptive, but not, really good at figuring things out. Which is,
Yeah,
no, I'm not very perceptive in real life either, so.
perfect. Play what you know. You walk up to it. The crypt itself is probably about 3 feet off the ground, so this is going to be a bit of a stretch for you. The pillar itself goes about 4 foot above the ground. Are you investigating the statue?
Yes.
Yes, you see that it is a small stone statue, about this big. So I guess that's not that small, but it's like you could pick it up. It's small enough. Of a bat with its wings outstretched, looking with its back away from the crypt.
Ladies, I'm having flashbacks to that petting zoo. And the others, is it pretty easy to see that the others are similar or different?
Make me a general investigation check if you want to do all of the other 3 statues.
Can I join?
Yeah, anyone who wants to make investigatable statues can make an
Please
investigation.
do, because I got a 12.
Yeah, let me help
Well,
out.
I did not do very well. I got a 9. I'm still really into the Cerberus dog. I think it's all I care about.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, a lot of these statues are pretty.
I got a 16. Sorry.
16. Nice.
16. Oh, yes.
Yeah, a lot of the statues are, again, kind of like the rest of it, quite worn down. But you can see that on the bottom, on the left-hand side, so on the same side as the bat, closest to you, there is a spider on 8 legs with 1 leg like lifted up in the air. On that same side, but at the top, you can see a snake coiled in a circle with its head again facing the wall. And on the last one on the top, on the right hand side, there is a wolf in mid-step. I can give you those again if y'all want to make notes, but it's I can also just tell you them when you look at them again, because you have now investigated and identified them.
So, same side as bat is spider with leg raised?
Yes. So if Bat is here, you've got Bat, Spider, Snake, Wolf.
Is there anything in the other corner, or are these like is it a triangle formation, or is there
No,
an
it's
empty column in the corner of the room?
No. There's four. There's four. Bat, Spider, Snake, Wolf. One at each corner of the sarcophagus. So if the sarcophagus is... Yeah. So if the sarcophagus is like this, there's one at each corner here.
Got it.
The door was here, and as you've already ascertained, you cannot see another door in this room. Unlike, there is no visible door.
Clara goes up to the sarcophagus and taps it on the side and goes, Bridget?
Give me a listen check. Give me a I'm used to playing too much Call of Cthulhu. Just do listen. Use ears. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation check?
Yeah.
No worries. 16.
Yeah, you hear your knuckles rap on what sounds like stone, like solid stone. Perhaps there is a slightly hollow sound, as if there is space. It's not stone all the way through, but you don't hear a response. You do not hear any Bridget-based noises or any movement noises whatsoever.
Okay. How far off the ground are the statues?
The statues are about 4 foot. They're on top of pillars. And the sarcophagus goes up to about 3 feet, and then the statues another foot above that. So they're not too much higher.
Okay, so Clara's going to pull herself on top of the sarcophagus, so she's standing on the lid.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to walk up to the bat and see if she can turn it.
Okay, so you walk up to the bat statue and you move the statue.
Yes.
Right. So and you'll stand, just to make very clear, you're standing on top of the sarcophagus when you do this.
Yes, because I am the world's shortest bugbear.
We have
That's exactly correct.
A small right. So what the rest of you see is this bugbear clamber up to I won't make you make an athletics check because it's fairly, like, again, this sarcophagus is kind of falling apart, so you can kind of pull yourself up onto it. You see her reach over and turn the statue. As she does that, from the inky darkness above the room, 4 very large bats fall down from the ceiling, fall about 3 foot into the air, and then flap up. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh!
And everyone hears Clara, for fuck's sake, we now know where Jason got all the animals from, don't we?
What is it with him and the bats?
I
Holding
rolled
on
an
to 10.
8.
Ugh, 10.
Oh, I got a 20 something. 22.
Cheers. It was because it was not 20.
That was a nat 20!
Not 20.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This wine is really horrible.
As a reminder, we're not encouraging you to drink at home.
No.
You're welcome to join us.
But also, yeah, but you
Especially
can
if
if
not-
you want to.
Especially if you have something better than the wine that Sarah's drinking.
Well, if it's not rosé from a colostomy bag of holding, then do not join in.
Clara and Hildy, can you tell me what your dex score is? Not your modifier, but your score.
15.
15, right. That is good to know.
My dex is 12.
Excellent.
Do I need to do dex?
No, it was just to break that tie because you both got the same initiative roll.
Okay.
Right. Gwyneth, these 4 bats have just fallen down from the ceiling. Luckily, because they are flying creatures, none of them hit Clara because as soon as they felt themselves free falling, they begin to flap and fly, and they are so. What do you do?
I think I really just want to go ahead and just like start like shooting scorching rays at them. I basically just panic. I'm like, ew, bats, and I want to start hitting them with that.
Gross. Absolutely. Scorching ray. Out of them. Are you going to do one, or are you gonna shoot them all at one? How are you doing it?
I'm shooting all at one first. I think I just
All at one?
yeah, I want to get rid of one of them.
Excellent. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So make me 3 ranged spell attacks.
Okay. So here passed. Okay, there we go. Okay, the first one is an 11 plus 2, so 13.
That's a hit.
Okay. And then the second one is a 17.
That is also a hit.
Hooray! And then the third one, oh, she's a 21.
Is that a natural? That's not a natural 21, is
No,
it?
it's not. It's a
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
But I can drink. It's fine.
There you go.
Why not?
We're 20.
Over 20.
Slancha.
It made it to 20, so we drink.
Launch your bitches.
All
Lasagna.
3 of those hits. So, Jeepers, roll me 66 fire damage.
Hey.
That's a lot of fire damage.
1. So we're at 20 and 26 total for this 4 bat.
Okay, yeah. So, you guys all see, Gwyneth just look at this bat, go, ew, and the 3 flaming darts fire at one of these bats that is just completely and instantly immolated. It just burst into ash and is just gone in one shot. Yeah, that bat is gone. And seeing the fate that has happened to their first companion, the other 3 bats attack. One of them is going to go for you. In fact, 2 of them are going to go for you, Gwyneth, because they're a bit sad. One of them rolled a 12.
Oh, my AC is 12.
Oh, is it? Oh, that's a hit. And the other one rolled 7, so that one doesn't hit. So you take, where is it? Go. You take 3 piercing damage as this bat takes a bite out of your arm. The other one kind of swoops past to misjudges its trajectory, and the other one takes a bite. And the other one is going to go for you, Clara, as you are atop this thing. You are the closest thing to it. It rolls very badly. I'm not getting it. That is a 7. That's not going to hit. Once again, irritated by the grief of the loss of its very, very burnt friend. It just swoops by. And that is Clara, your turn.
Okay.
So you've got 3 bats. 2 of them are kind of swooping around. Gwyneth, where are you, Gwyneth? Are you kind of still a bit by the door? Have you moved much into the room?
I think I'm probably like a little bit into the room, but not. I'm closer into the room than I am to the door. If that makes sense. like closer to the sarcophagus than the door. Is the thing still biting on me, or is she just bit me and left?
Say that again.
Sorry, I can't speak. Is the bat still latched onto my arm, or did she just bite me and like?
It was very much like a grabbing bite. It is not latched onto you. It took the bite and then is very much in your kind of 5-foot vicinity, but not currently attached to you.
Okay, just wondering.
So I mean, Clara's going to keep it simple. She's just going to smack the bat with a morning star.
Excellent.
25!
Stunning.
Cheers. That's drink.
Wow.
That's 20.
Roll me your damage. It's 1d8 plus 3, which is 1d8 plus 2 because your morning star is currently damaged, but because you rolled a quick crit, that is 2d8 plus 2.
Kills it bits.
2d8.
He is the bat.
Very struggling with that math. Hang on. Roll to everyone. So the first one was a 5, which is so 7 total.
So is that 2d8 plus 2, or is that?
No.
Yeah, it's a 7 plus another 2 for your attack, so that's a 9.
No, that's 6 in total.
Oh, okay. 5, 6, 7. 6.
Yeah.
I like how you like were really precise hitting it, but like then just didn't hit it very hard.
It was like,
My morning star's still pretty screwed from the fact that the sludgy puppy melted it. To be fair,
It's true.
Rip the sludgy puppy.
Yes, you take a big chunk out of this bat. One of its wings is looking pretty bad off, as it kind of flicks around by you, looking at you, kind of like, damn man.
Why can't be like this?
You play me like that.
And next up is Hildy.
Cool. So what Hildy's gonna do, and I have a quick question.
Yes.
Or no, you know what? I don't. So Hildy.
Okay.
I take that back. Is going to cast Chill Touch.
Ooh.
On
Chili.
Ooh.
Sorry.
How many bats are left? 3?
There are 3, 2 untouched ones and 1 looking pretty worse for wear around where Clara is.
You know what? I'm gonna do Chill Touch on the worse for wear one.
Okay.
Because I was trying to be strategic about it, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Casting Chill Touch on the injured bat.
Bap, make me roll your attack. Give me an attack. Attack me, baby.
Sure.
Do it.
Wow.
What's
Okay.
It's 1d8. I was like, what is that? All right, let's see. 1. Cheers, everyone.
Hey!
It's a happy cheers.
You first need to roll to hit because I'm pretty sure you have to make a ranged spell attack.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll see if that one's worth it.
And sorry. To do the wait here.
So it's just a ranged spell attack. So you roll the d20 and add 4.
It is 15.
15. Yep, that does hit. Is it just 1d8 damage?
Yeah, it is 1d8 damage, so that's 1 necrotic damage. If the bat is in any way undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
It is not undead. It's just a big boy.
Sure.
It
also can't regain hit points until its next turn.
Fantastic news. Yeah, so not only is this bat looking fairly full of holes, one corner of its wing has started to, because it's necrotic damage, even though it's chill touch, it's necrotic damage, isn't it? One side of its wing has started to go black. It was but like that kind of sickly, kind of wet black of like rotting flesh. So it is, looking very, very not happy. Yes, and that is Mirabelle.
Mirabelle would like to target one of the other bats and cast Sacred Flame.
Excellent.
I do love a bat kebab.
Well, we're gonna have to try. Yeah, if you hit it quite as hard as Gwyneth did, it will once just be bat ash as opposed to the kebab. You might
Go
want
for a
to
kebab type thing here. I don't know. I'm feeling
Kebab
a bit peckish. I'm feeling a bit peckish after we gave all those rations to Fluffy.
Oh,
I'm
fun.
sorry, Scout. I have rolled.
it is
four.
no. It's as the damage, because this is a dex saving throw from me, the bat. What's your modifier? 13. Safety DC is 13. The bat does not save that, so it takes 4 damage. Which bat were you going for? One of the good bats or the bad bats?
The bad bats.
Good bats?
They're good bats? Sorry, what? Hold on just a right second right now.
Let me rephrase that. The bats that are doing good, or the one bat that is doing very bad.
There's a language barrier thing, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to finish off the one that's already been started on.
And that was 4 points of damage?
Oh, indeed, yes.
Right, yeah. You slam a sacred flame. What color is your sacred flame?
Oh, it's like, I mean, her favorite color is red. That's just so boring for a flame, isn't it?
Sexy lavender.
I don't think so. It's not like a kind of warm orange red. This is a pink hued blood red flame that shoots out
Like her nails.
Like your nails, yes. Very much sort of flame-coloured flame. It hits this bat, and unlike the complete and utter immolation of the other bat, this bat merely bursts into the flames. The flesh on its wings all burns away, so it is merely skeletal, and it goes floom, and it hits the stone next to Kara.
Oh, like we should go back for Scout and give him the bones. Like at some point, like there's bones now, so maybe Scout wants them.
That
No
is
one
really
else cares
thoughtful.
about the dog. Okay, whatever. You guys suck. Anyway.
After that, Catherine, who had been, as soon as you walked into the room, has kind of started having a poke around at some of the columns and has turned around at the sign of this commotion, has suddenly realized that Bridget is not here and says, guys, Bridget came in with us, didn't she? She went first, right?
Yeah. She was the first one in here. Where is she?
I don't know. I guess let's deal with these bats first. And she, one moment. She takes the crowbar that she had, that Bridget had in her backpack and did not want, and gave to Bridget was like, what am I going to do with the crowbar? Gave it to Catherine. She takes a swing and at one of these bats and hits. Not anything very impressive, but she she walks over to you, Gwyneth, and to the bat furthest away from you, so as not to accidentally hit you as well. She just takes almighty kind of thwack to the back of the bat's head, and makes it look very unsteady. And we are back at the top. Gwyneth.
Okay, so who's left? Like,
so there is
2 left, and
2 left, both flying near you. One of them looking fine, and the other one looking very bad. Well,
Okay.
very bad, fairly bad.
okay. I kind of want to go ahead and do burning hands. So it's like a it's a 15-foot like cone. Would it be possible to do it so it just hits like either one of the bats or 2 of them without hitting anyone else? If I'm like in a farther corner.
You can either hit one bat, or you can hit the other bat and Catherine.
I mean, like I don't like her, but like it's not that big of a deal. I don't have to. Okay.
Yeah, so
I'm just gonna hit the
bat by
one.
Catherine. Yeah, so you're hitting the one bat that's doing okay. It was doing absolutely fine. That's kind of on the other side, so you'd kind of be shooting the cone towards the wall, and no one else has moved to that side of the room yet. So yes, so it's I have to make a dex saving throw, and your DC is 10. So what is my bat dex? My bat dex is quite good. So we shall see.
Wow.
Is it half as much as on a successful? It doesn't matter because I rolled a 3. So roll me 3d6 fire damage.
We got a total of 10.
Total
Not
of 10.
impressive, but not the worst.
I won't tell you what the hit points of these animals are, but I will tell you that you very perfectly barbecue this bat, and in one cone of fire, it erupts from your hands and kind of spreads outwards, engulfing the bat and then hitting the wall. You got scorch marks on the wall behind, and when the cone dies down, this kind of perfectly silhouetted black charcoal bat just stops in air for a minute and then falls to the ground.
I'm so me.
Gwyneth, that was awful.
Yes, it was. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This last final bat, looking very worse for wear, makes a stab at you. Gwyneth, does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah, it does. I am not that strong.
Squishy. And that is 6 points of piercing damage. And this last final bat takes another bite out of your arm. Possibly in revenge for its fallen foes, possibly in response to the battering it's already had. But yes, it takes a big chomp out of you. And Clara, you are up next.
So Clara's going to use the combination of her very long arms and her very short fat body to swing herself round the nearest pillar and fire herself in the direction of the other bat, in the attempt to smack it
With your body?
With her body, yeah. I reckon that's probably gonna do it. Preferably against a wall.
Cool. Make me an acrobatics check, then we'll go from there. Make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, for 7.
Right, yeah. You swing yourself off of one of the pillars, and it's you as you swing round, you kind of slightly overestimate how much force you've put in it, and instead of swinging around and jumping off, you kind of just swing around and then hit the other side of the sarcophagus, just sort of like you've done one of those swing ball things, and you've just gone all the way around. You land on the ground, and I'm going to take that as your movement action. So if you want to do another action, I will let you do that.
So
You
are we saying to change?
Carry on.
I was going to say, are we saying to change weapon is an action?
I'm not going to say to change weapon as an action because that's.
In which case, Clara is going to switch to her boomerang, and she's going to throw the boomerang at the bat.
Fuck yeah. Don't tell anyone who's really rules lawyery that I think that changing weapons as an action is stupid.
I think
That
it's
is
so
stupid.
boring.
It is so stupid. Good job. Or like, you know, whatever. You're God, you can do whatever.
Critical drinking canon. Changing weapons is stupid. I mean, it's an action.
Yes, please. Is it? Do you just do a ranged attack?
It is just a range attack, so 60 feet, which we're all good. So I'm going to, 19, so 23.
Definitely does it. Roll your damage.
Awesome sauce.
Finish him.
Finish him. 6.
6 down. Oh, stunning. What does the boomerang look like? Is it like a boomerang like we know? So sort of the smooth, round, wooden one, or is it fashioned as like a weapon?
No, it's a boomerang as we would know, except Clara has used her tattooing skills to it's really beautiful. Like it's all engraved, and it's all kind of these tribal markings which come from tribe. But the non-tribal part of it is that she's just written "fuck you" on the boomerang.
Very on brand. That's
so, yeah.
As you watch this boomerang with "fuck you" flying through the air, you get a pang of kind of sort of nostalgia from about home, seeing these things that have meant so much to you kind of like and represent who you are and where you came from and your family and your tribe kind of, you know, as you were growing up or when you decided to leave. And that pride in your home only intensifies as you see this boomerang absolutely just fucking slice this bat in half in the middle of the air. The two halves of the bat just fall to the side, and stillness once again falls over the room. And Catherine looks at you and goes, "Right, well, I did momentarily forget which character I was there, and I forgot that I, Catherine, am not posh. I just sound like me. That was a bit much. Does anyone know where Bridget? Do people normally disappear on these things? I've never done one before."
Maybe we should ask the Sending Stone to see if this is something that was supposed to happen or is like or was not. So can someone call Jason?
Yeah, let's use a hint for this one.
And Clara, you behave. We do want answers here.
I mean,
yeah, maybe Cody should talk to him.
I'm just going to put it out there, guys. There is a coffin in the middle of the room, which we can't get onto. And then there are 4 things. And we've had to kill some bats. I think Bridget might be in there.
Before I kill some wolves and some snakes, I'd rather, like, talk to Jason and, like, maybe have Cody do it. So, I mean, as much as I fucking hate Jason, too, like, don't get me wrong.
Last time we had anything to do with Jason and animals, it didn't end up well, did it? Look what happened to the puppy.
It did not. You're not wrong.
At a safe distance this time, we can just go through it. I agree with you, Clara. She's probably in the sarcophagus, but let's maybe just double check.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so, just gonna use the stone here. Hello, Jason?
You hear the crackle of the Sending Stone as it kind of connects or whatever. And you hear nothing.
Oh, come on,
Well,
Jason.
shit.
Come on now. You don't have, okay, I was gonna say you have one job, but we've established you have at least 3 jobs.
Okay, you can't do anything.
He's
Jesus.
he teaches figure skating. He's an exotic dancer, and he works at the escape room. But we're not
Doing the best he can, and we should be grateful.
Yeah, but I'm not hearing anything from Jason on this one, guys. For fuck's sake.
Anyone who wants to make me an investigation or an arcana check.
Yes, please.
Sure, let me take a
Both
peek
those,
here.
both of those are -1, so eeny, meeny, miny, fucking mo.
I got a 22.
Oh, 22.
So...
You on fire
Oh.
tonight, Gwyneth.
Not bad, yeah.
No,
Right, you were
that's,
rolling
these
well.
are just like my good ones.
I got
so
a
it's
3.
fine.
No, wait, a
With
3.
that-
I got a 3 because it was a nat 1. Drink.
Woo!
Hey.
Never stop.
Did I just make a horse noise?
Slap
Slap
the
the bag. Sorry. Yes.
You know phones, and by phones I mean sending stones.
Yes. I do.
So you know what's going on with the stone fairly well. You know that the call is going through. There's nothing wrong with your stone. No one's picking up.
Oh God, he wanted to fell asleep, guys. God, I can't trust Jason. I'm sorry I doubted you, Clara. Ugh, I thought it'd be a good idea, but
I
this could have
can't.
continued.
Like, there's nothing wrong with a mobile stone, let's be honest. There is everything wrong with Jason.
Yeah.
I'm just putting this out there, right? I was thinking about this, Gwyneth. I think when we get out of here, you should run some sort of campaign to get this shut down and all the magical animals freed. Because I don't think this is safe. Like, I think this could be your thing. And you've got the photos of you and Scout. And I think, there needs to be a hashtag, like, free the fuzzies.
Yes. Hashtag free the furries. I like furries better. But also-
Furry. Yeah, it's
No, Gwyneth.
Catherine looks
It sounds better, but
No.
okay. Well, we'll talk about marketing later. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I love that idea. I think it would look really good for my brand. And also, I agree with it. Like, like morally, but yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Look, maybe Jason's fallen asleep or something, and like maybe this just happens. So if she's stuck in there, I don't want to leave her in there for too long. And Catherine starts having a poke around, kind of in the rubble and the scree around the columns.
So I say this with love, Catherine. You've just got to twist an animal.
You look back at the statue that you moved. You twist it. It is back in the position it was when you first went in. Nothing about the statue or the column has changed.
That's very sad, guys. Very sad.
Something's. I don't think something's quite right here. Also, Catherine, I've been meaning to ask, why are you friends with Bridget?
So I've known Bridget for ages. Actually, I'm the daughter of like the house. My mum doesn't like the word like housemaid, but she raised Bridget. I'm a bit older than Bridget, a couple of years. So she raised Bridget, and then she kind of looks after the running of the house when Imelda is not like interested in that. But I've lived on the Storms Bane like property for a while. So Bridget and I grew up together. She's a very sweet girl. She's Imelda didn't let her get out much, and I'm a bit I'm worried about her because the world's big and bad, and when you haven't seen a lot of it, and people think you have and then realize you haven't, they'll want to take advantage of you. But yeah, she's got a good heart, bless her, even if she's a bit dim sometimes.
How do you really feel, though?
She's yeah, but I can I don't know if I've ever seen her quite as happy as I have over the last, few days. And I know it's all been a bit all over the place, but trust me, you guys being here is bringing her a lot of joy. I can assure you that. Now, if she is in the sarcophagus, can we try and figure out a way to get her out?
Yeah. Let's take a look.
I don't know if moving those statues is doing much, but you could.
I mean,
try.
have you still got that crowbar?
Yeah, have we tried opening the sarcophagus?
I don't think it's going to be that simple, but we could try.
Hildy's,
We maybe should investigate the sarcophagus first before we start moving things. I think we've investigated the statues, but not the sarcophagus.
Yeah, I mean, also...
You've investigated, to be clear, the only thing in the room you've properly investigated is just the statues on top of the columns next to the sarcophagus.
Exactly. So I would very much like to investigate the sarcophagus, or is it better to do an Arcana check? To be fair, they're the exact same stats for me, so...
you do, give me an investigation check. On
Yes,
whichever...
ma'am.
If there are other things in the room, if you want to look at anything in the room, let me know, but just do an investigation check and be specific on what you're looking at.
Specifically in the sarcophagus, and I've gotten a 15 minus 1, so a 14.
Oh,
excellent. Yes, so the sarcophagus is fairly plain. It doesn't have any kind of, you've been in crypts and tombs and kind of that kind of thing before. You've probably witnessed burial ceremonies, and normally there is a little bit of adornment to some of these sarcophagi. Someone in the chat, tell me which one it is. Probably Tom. Tell me which one it is. This one is very plain. It is literally just a stone box. It does seem to have a seam around the edge where the lid would go on, but you can't see any light. You can't feel any wind. There's nothing. You can't seem to get any purchase. Thank you, Tom. On the edge of the sarcophagus, you see that the pillars around the edge are carved in the same stone as the sarcophagus. So it's not like the sarcophagus is there and then the pillars were placed. It's all one stone. So it's this rectangle stone with these 4 pillars coming off, and they are all made out of the same piece of rock.
Hildy is going to cast Identify on the sarcophagus to see if there's anything, weird going on with it, apart from the normal weirdness of the escape room.
Yes, absolutely. You cast Identify on the sarcophagus, and you get a very, very similar reading to the one that you got when you looked at the desk. This is functionally a sarcophagus to you. It looks like a sarcophagus. But you can tell that whatever the actual object is, it is entirely surrounded and shrouded in conjuration and illusion magic. If it tells you what the item is and how to use it, it is a box, and there are mechanical mechanisms related to the box, and it as a structure, but it is not a sarcophagus. That is just the form it is taking thanks to this illusion magic. Yes.
Cool. Okay, so guys, there is some sort of mechanical situation going on with this sarcophagus here. So, I'm thinking that maybe there's some sort of a puzzle, or I don't know what. It's kind of like before with the desk, where it's a state of mind more so than an actual sarcophagus. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a conceptual sarcophagus.
So, it's flammable, is what you're saying?
We're not burning it down. What if Bridgie's in there? We can't do that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. a bridge kebab would disappoint everyone involved.
A little bit
Yeah.
contrary to the point of this whole thing.
I have
I
a
mean-
question. Sorry,
Yes.
for our goddess. Is there, when you say that there's seams around the sarcophagus, is it just like like the kind of thing where you see where you open a lid, or is it just kind of like, that
Yeah.
you could eventually? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it. There is one seam running all the way around the top, which there doesn't look like there's a hinge. You can't see in the stone surface any kind of hinge. There is just kind of this seam, as if it was one solid stone lid that you could lift off. That bit is not attached to the pillars. It looks like only the base of the sarcophagus is attached to these pillars that are underneath these stone statues.
Cool. Do you guys want to try to like take the lid off? Maybe, I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know. Is it? Should we do it? Let's just do it, guys.
Yeah.
Catherine, chuck us the crowbar.
Yeah. All right. She throws you the crowbar.
I don't know this is the smartest idea, but I also don't have another one, so I guess I'll just step back over here and let your gals get to it.
I mean,
Hildy's gonna
if
cast
anyone's
guidance.
taller than me or heavier than me, you're welcome to help.
I can help.
Mirabelle fucks off to like the back corner of the room to watch this shit happen.
Fine.
Hildy is taller, but she's not stronger by any means. So Hildy's going to put her hand on Clara and just be like, you're really, really strong. You're so strong. I bet you're amazing with a crowbar. I'm just saying. You're super.
Unseen by anyone but Hildy, there's like a single tear, like the
Aw.
Native American in that very famous, slightly weird advert that they brought out in the US.
Are you doing that just for vibes, or are you?
I'm casting guidance.
on her? I thought there was a reason.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's quite nice.
I mean,
Quite nice.
Hildy might do it just for vibes, but in this particular case, it's partially for vibes, but also so that there's an extra D4 involved in whatever this check is.
Excellent.
There we go.
Roll me. I'm gonna say roll me just a straight strength check. It's just straight up
Should I
strength.
do that too, since I'm technically helping?
You can roll anyone who's helping.
I'm
roll
not very
the
strong.
strength
but
check.
I try.
I'll
13.
try to help. Why not?
13.
Strength.
Oh, I got a 19.
Everyone's
Two.
just two. Oh, Ildy. Yeah, you kind of you've got Clara standing almost underneath the crowbar, pulling it downwards, with Gwyneth standing behind, and Hildy just kind of with one hand on it, going, "Yeah, come on, I'll help." You hear a sort of crunch and then a creak, but it is not of stone, it is of metal, and you can see the crowbar that was once like this kind of bending flat. And the top of the sarcophagus is not budging.
Oh.
Okay,
Clara,
I guess that didn't work, guys. Sorry.
yeah. Clara hands back the crowbar and is like,
Oh,
sorry.
no, that's not right. It's not. I think, she holds it up and there's one of those big wooden tags that all of the other things have that say, "Do not remove" on it. She goes, "I think I'm going to have to give it back anyway, so no, I'm done. It's all right." There must be something else around here.
Is there any kind of like, so the pillars, have they got any kind of base, or is there a base of the sarcophagus or anything like steps or?
The sarcophagus is flat on the ground. Make me an investigation check on one of the pillars, or on the pillars in general.
Investigation check.
Nat 20.
Cheers! Woo!
Darling.
Drink!
Need to get more alcohol.
The dank gods of time. With that, you are because you're quite small, and these pillars are really very much at your eye height, and you are used to just looking around at that height. You look at these pillars, and what you see is facing in the same direction as the statues, which is away from the sarcophagus. You see 7 little indentations, little holes in the sarcophagus, probably big enough for you to put your fist in, so you could kind of rest your fist in the hole like that. They don't go all the way through, but they're like a little indentation. And you see that from the bottom to the top with that nat 20, you can see that they are numbered. So 1 at the bottom, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the statue sits on top. And you peek around, you're at the base, standing presumably by the bat statue. You peek around to the side to the spider one, you can see the spider also from 1 to 7 has these numbered holes with 1 at the bottom and 7 at the top.
So are the holes circular or square or?
No, they are round circular holes.
Okay.
Again, sort of like as if you took an ice cream scoop and scooped it out of the stone. Again, you can just probably about rest your fist in there.
So Clara goes, guys, there's like 7 holes in each of these columns, and they're numbered.
Interesting. Catherine's kind of also having a peek. She's kneeling down and having a look at these.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that we stuff 7 bat carcasses in this and then 7 wolf carcasses in that one, but I don't think that's the answer.
Yeah, also we've only got 4 bat carcasses. So we'd have to acquire 4 more, but maybe it's like one of those filling up drinking things, because if we did it again, we might get another 4, but then we'd have 8 bat carcasses. Well, I suppose right now we do actually only have 7 because of what Gwyneth did to that first one. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah.
I
mean,
Clara sticks her hand in number 7 on the nearest pillar.
Cool. It is in there.
Does she feel anything?
No. It is just in. You can feel the cool stone on your knuckles, the slight roughness of it being carved out, but yeah, there's no change.
So yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything, but we've got. That's the voice again. Spider's got 6 legs, and Wolf's got 4. And they've both got like 1 sticking up. I don't know if that means anything. But the snake's got like 1 coil.
oh.
Rat's got like 2 wings.
Yeah.
Just like putting thoughts out there, because I'm not very good at puzzles. But like we got numbers and we got legs.
1, 2,
And some of them are up.
4. 2, 7, 1, and 4.
Maybe how many lambs?
1, 2, 7, 4. 1, 2.
Yeah, I mean, Catherine looks and goes, that's a really good idea, but spiders have got 8 legs.
8 legs. But 1's up, so that would be 7, wouldn't it?
That is true.
No, but like if you think about 8, like then it's just like 1, 2, 4, 8. It makes sense too. I don't know. But mathematically.
1, 2, 3, 8, because then the wolf's also got 1 paw up.
Oh, he do?
Mm.
Oh, okay. I do know.
Yeah, it's got like he's in the step.
Oh, I forgot. I didn't pay that much attention. Sorry.
Clara checks out the edges of the room.
There is. This room is very much falling apart. The walls are kind of intact, but there are columns and there's just rubble and rocks all over the floor. Are you having an investigate of that?
I am having an investigate of that.
Use them good eyes and have an investigate of the rubble.
It's 17.
Cool. While you are down by one of the columns, you find 1 rock that is perfectly spherical.
Oh.
Right, okay, cool. Everyone, look for perfectly spherical rocks.
Everyone make me an investigation check.
Okay.
With
Yes,
advantage.
ma'am.
With advantage, because you know exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, you betcha.
Oh yeah.
Catherine, can you also look?
I'm
please?
having a look. Yeah,
My
yeah,
height?
yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
With advantage, I've got 11.
I did a good look.
You did a good look. I got it 20.
I got a 14.
Cool. With what is that investigation check? Yeah, 15 plus 5. Cool. Catherine got a rough 20 as well. After a couple of minutes of kind of we've got 2 rough 20s. After a couple of minutes of crawling around in this scree and these just bits of rock, you are pretty sure. Beautiful. You are pretty sure that you have found the sum total of all of the round, perfectly spherical rocks that are in here, which are 4.
Just 4?
You found 4 perfectly spherical rocks. Almost like polished, like beautiful polished stone orbs.
Now that we got the rocks, I do beg you to indulge me. Perhaps we could follow this leg idea.
What should we do with the stone?
So, like, for each one, how many legs or, like, limbs there are, we put it into that corresponding hole. Does that make sense?
We have 4?
We can't hear you.
You are muted, my love.
You mute yourself with your bag of wine.
It's because the wine makes a noise that no one needs to hear.
Oh no, I was
Okay,
disappointed I wasn't hearing it. I was waiting for it.
No, it's fine. It's all fine. Well then, in which case, why don't we? There's 4 stones. Why don't 4 of us go and stand in front of each pillar, and we put the stone in the corresponding number of legs.
You're so smart. Wait, do we have an 8?
What is that? Yeah, I like that, but the spider's got 8 legs, and there's only 7 holes.
Didn't you say that when the spider was lifting his leg, the spider was lifting one of his legs?
It is.
So it's 7, 3, 2,
So then it's
1.
7.
Let's try
Yeah.
it. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen?
You're
More
right.
bets.
So what are we doing it all at the same time, or one after another?
Should we try one just to see? It can come out again, right? So that's not stuck forever.
You don't know.
I mean, worst case scenario, if this doesn't work, I'll just torch the whole shed.
Okay.
Fair enough. Maybe you should do the bats since we already killed some bats. Like maybe no more bats can come out. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
there's and a wolf and.
I mean, I suggest what we do, right? Is that how big is the soap?
The what? Soap?
Soap. Someone has soap.
Oh, it's like a little bar of soap. It's
Oh.
like this big.
Yeah.
How big is it compared to the holes?
Again, it would fit in the hole. It would not take up a great deal of space. It would take up like half the hole.
I mean, we've all been there.
You do what you can with what you've got.
Am I right,
Yeah, exactly.
ladies?
It's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the earth.
It's how much you soap up the inside, you know.
I mean, I'm like, we might as well just do it all at the same time. Like, worst case scenario, as I say, I just torch it, and then we can get Bridget back, and she can carve Gwyneth on the back of Cerberus in the soap, and we can all go back to the pub.
I've heard worse ideas. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why
I'm
not?
like, that's not the worst thing I've ever heard. It's fine.
May
Let's
as well.
do it. Fuck it.
So we're all gonna do this at the same time then.
Yeah, why not?
I'll be over here. Catherine, you got this,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I'm just
Everyone grab
suggesting.
your ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
No, I just sort of think that maybe Mirabelle should grow a pair, but you know.
I'm here. I'm
What
here.
do I know?
On support.
I just lived with her for longer than necessary.
We had a great time, and I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like we'll probably need that story in a bit. But for now,
Yeah.
let's just try and get out of here, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So we're definitely putting these all in at once, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You take the stones, and they all. One moment.
Doesn't seem good.
You take the stones.
If we were right, this would have been resolved a lot more quickly.
Yes.
Into the slots they go.
Ted goes, and you all die. End of campaign.
And there is a momentary shimmer above you, as if the room was quite not ready for what was about to happen. And out from the shimmering darkness, 1 bat, 4 snakes, 2 wolves, and 1 spider fall from the ceiling.
Are they like average size, or are we talking about like a giant spider, or is it just a squishable spider?
Yeah, it is a giant spider. It is a fairly large snake. And it is a regular-sized wolf. You chose this.
Jeez.
We are going to keep initiative that we had last time. I'm going to roll a couple more things.
That makes me feel good.
Okay. Righto. Cool. Gwyneth, you are first up.
So, part of me
Spider is about dog size.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if, no flying or swimming. Could I just wild shape? Like, fuck it. I want to be a wolf. Like, I want to fight that wolf for wolf myself.
You want to fight the wolf?
Yeah, I want to be a wolf.
You want to?
At this point, mano a mano, you know.
Yeah, I will say there are 2 wolves, and I'm not talking about the 2 wolves that are inside you. There are just regularly 2 wolves.
It's okay. I think I'm gonna do it only because then I have that extra HP before I get killed as a wolf, and then I come back.
That is a very, very good idea. Yes, because you are looking a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not doing great.
Right. So you are wild shaping into a wolf.
Wolf. Yes.
A wolf. Do you have the stat block for a wolf, or is it just...
I can pull it up for you, I think, somewhere around here.
If it is just the stat block for a wolf, I can assure you that I also have the stat block for a wolf up.
I think it is. But it's like, I think max CR is a 4th of that, I think, because I don't have. I'm still a baby druid. I'm not that good at things.
Wild shape is second level. No swimming or flying. Wolf. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because that is yes, that is what the challenge rating of a wolf is. So I will just use the wolf stat block. Have you got it? Would you like me to send it to you?
Yeah, it's the strength 12, dexterity 15.
That's the one. Right. So yeah, you see Gwyneth just lock eyes with this wolf, and and just go, and then turn into this wolf right in front of you.
Before I turn, I want to say I'm gonna pee on them and then just turn into a wolf and then go off.
Stunning.
Metaphorically and literally, I'm gonna pee on them.
Super. Are you going to do an attack?
Yes, please. Can I attack?
The wolf? Yes, you may.
Yes, I want to go ahead and just bite. That's what I can do. I'm gonna go ahead and just jump in one and bite.
Do a big wolf bite.
Cool. 2d4s plus 2. So let me
do roll an attack roll first to see if
sorry.
And then do a big wolf bite.
That makes sense. Yeah, I got a 19.
Yes, that will hit.
Cool. Okay, cool. So yeah, the 2d4 plus 2. So 4 plus 2. Yeah, 6. Damage of fighting.
Fantastic. You take a big hunk out of one of these wolves' flanks. And it turns around and snarls back at you. And that is now going to be... I did write this to be a possibility, so I don't know why I'm so perturbed by it.
By beating a wolf? Oh my god, that's great.
By you summoning all of the animals at once. I didn't do that. But you did, because of course you did. You see the single bat fly at Clara. And does a 13 hit you, Clara? 13 does not hit. Right, it swoops, it dives, it misses. And now, Clara, it is your go.
So, just so I know where I'm standing, where is everyone else?
Yeah, where is everyone else stood?
Mirabelle was off kind of towards where we came in, kind of by the wall, because she was staying away from these 4 pillars.
Catherine is at one of the pillars on the same side as you, Clara.
Yeah.
And then presumably the other 2 are at the top.
The opposite ends, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Are we saying that Gwyneth is like directly opposite me and Hildy is diagonally opposite?
Yeah, sure. And then Catherine is by the side. These creatures have all fallen on top of the sarcophagus, so it's a bit of a fucking mess.
Are they attacking each other? Maybe that'd be kind of nice.
We shall see. Gwyneth has turned into a wolf and has jumped up. You haven't got onto the sarcophagus. You've taken a bite out of the flank of one of the ones that is stood on top of the sarcophagus currently.
Okay, Clara's going to take a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clara is going to continue facing the direction she is so that she can see everyone on top of the sarcophagus.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to say, Care Bear Stare, love, at which point a bright red 30-foot cone originating from her stomach comes out. And everyone within that cone has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become blinded for a minute.
Excellent. Yeah. Excellent news. Right. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Constitution takes for me. Everybody, just do it in your own time. I will be one moment.
Constitution.
So everyone except it won't be Catherine and it won't be Mirabelle.
No. Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an 8.
I got a 4.
Just one moment. I have a lot of things to roll.
Take your time.
And the additional thing is, at the end, creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each turn, ending the effect on success.
Wait, what happened? Did you say Sarah? Sorry.
So at the end of your turn, you make the same saving throw again, and if you succeed, you are cured of blindness.
Okay.
Yes, right. So, unfold this bad boy. Yeah, so the condition of blindness means that blinded creatures can't see, automatically fail ability checks that require sight, and attack rolls have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. So, you see all but one snake, just their eyes go, the eyes that you can see go milky white, and they kind of stagger back. Two of the snakes fall off the sarcophagus, as does one of the wolves, as pretty much, but not quite all of them, are blinded. Hildy and Gwyneth, you are also both blinded. So you are, ability checks, and then you have disadvantage on attacks, and creatures have advantage against you.
I have a question.
They are attacking. Yes.
So, I mean, I don't know how close anyone else is to me, but because of being a wolf, if there's an ally within 5 feet of me, I technically have advantage. So would it cancel out the disadvantage?
It would cancel out, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Someone come
yes.
close to me.
Well, yes, because of the way you jumped up, Hildy will be within 5 feet of you.
Cool.
You might not necessarily know that she's in with 5 feet because you can't see her, but you can feel her essence. So provided that she doesn't.
me as the wolf. Me as the wolf feels it. Okay.
And Hildy, it is now your go.
Ah, jeez, fuck.
You have a menagerie of animals in front of you. And a lot of them are blinded.
Cool. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So on a weapon attack roll,
Yes.
if it's a creature, like if it's an unarmed attack, is that still a weapon attack roll?
Do you have an unarmed strike? Yes, you do. You have an unarmed strike, so you roll it as if it is as a weapon attack.
Okay.
It has the same to hit as yeah.
Let's see. So, you know what? I think I am gonna go actually with I've changed my mind. I'm going with Chill Touch. And
Okay.
What are my options again? What do we got?
So, in front of you directly on the thing, you have 1 bat, 4 snakes, 2 wolves, and a spider.
I'll go for the wolves just in case it's me. I don't know which one is me.
Yeah, for the Chill Touch, let's go with how about the spider?
Sure. Have a go at the spider. So roll it. You're rolling it as at disadvantage.
Oh, I'm rolling at disadvantage for
You're rolling it
for Chill Touch?
because you are. It is an attack roll.
Oh no!
Any attack roll,
I didn't
you're rolling
think that
at disadvantage. Anything that requires them to make a saving throw, they roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Interestingly, hang on a second. Let me think. You were actually. You're attacking the spider. So hilariously, Clara, your love is blind spell is essentially going to do nothing. because Hildy is rolling at disadvantage, but attacks against the blinded creature have advantage, which means they cancel each other out. So Hildy just rolls straight.
Oh, good.
Well, you know, the first roll that I made was actually the lower of the two anyway, but I got an 11, so it could be worse.
On the spider, an 11 does not hit. Is it a? It's not a half damage thing, isn't it? Is it?
Let me double check, but I don't suspect so.
If it's chill touch, no, it's not.
No.
This chill hand is both you both have your eyes closed and you're trying to catch and throw a ball between each other. You kind of throw it. The spider kind of goes in a direction. Yeah, I don't know how else to resolve this, Tet. It's what the rules say. It's all a bit mad. And it misses. And the spider is there left. Tet, I don't know how to tell you that this was not supposed to happen.
As always, they overestimate how smart we are.
The idea of everyone missing everything by default.
Yeah.
Just fighting the air.
Except for the people who aren't blinded.
Yeah, and the Mirabelle just watching going,
the
what
people
the
who aren't blinded. Yes, so after that,
Hildy,
we have some snakes.
Hildy's gonna go, did it hit? Did it happen?
No, sorry, Hildy.
No, I don't think so, love.
Oh, so it was just like a skeleton hand just kind of floating around for no reason then?
Yeah, I mean, it looked very cool.
Oh, thanks. Well, fuck.
You did your best.
Yeah, thank you.
The snakes, one of them takes a bite for... That dice is gone. One of them takes a bite for Clara, does a... What is it? Whoa! Oh, that's got a big long reach. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
What?
I'm not that strong.
Yeah. So that is a... That is 3 points of... It's just not very much. 3 points of piercing damage as this snake bites into you. Another one is going to go for you, and a 7 is not going to hit. Once again... Yep, that's also not going to hit because all of these ones are rolling at disadvantage.
Hey!
And then one of them is going to go for the final one that is blinded is going to go for you, Hildy, and it's just rolling straight because it has advantage over you, but it has disadvantage. Does 15 hit?
It does hit.
It does hit, and you take again 3 points of damage.
Okie doke.
Yes. Tet and Tom, I can see you doing some schemings on how I should run this. I have ideas for how other things are going to go depending on what they do, but for now we are just going to do an advantage, disadvantage, big old cancel. Because once again,
She is our god, and she can do whatever she wants.
Exactly.
You can do no wrong.
Exactly.
Right, so next up we have Miss Mirabelle. You are not blinded. You are about 10 feet away from the fray. What would you like to do?
I can see that the others aren't doing so hot, so I would probably like to do the Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. If I'm not mistaken, first of all, is everyone else within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay. So I can choose any creatures within 30 feet of me and divide those hit points among them, and that's 15. So, can I do more than half its hit point maximum? Good to know. In that case, I'm going to do this and try to get everyone up to... Oh, wait. Half. That's not going to do much, is it?
I don't think you can actually do that at all, because Gwyneth currently is on wolf time.
My HP is different right now.
So her
my
HP is different. So, yeah, can you? I'll put that out to the chat.
I'm going to stretch it because I've also noticed that, like, if I can only do up to half their hit point maximum, everyone's kind of doing okay right now.
Well, no one is below their hit point maximum, so you physically cannot cast the spell on them. Because you're not preserving anyone's life, because everyone's kind of doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing okay, actually. I thought it'd be helpful with the health thing, with the cleric of life situation, but, like, okay, you don't need me. It's fine. I get it.
Here.
This is probably going to be quite a long fight, so that might be useful in a bit.
Later. Got it. Right, so I think instead, I'm just gonna... I think I'm gonna bless everyone. I'm gonna be like, you know what, you ladies are doing... I think y'all need some help. Have a blessing, will ya?
Hashtag bless.
And I will cast bless at, I think, 2nd level, just to give them some extra blessing.
Which means, you're blessing everyone. Bless is...
I was up to 3 creatures of your choice within range.
Higher levels are extra creatures, not a more intense amount.
Then never mind then. 1st level is just fine.
Which is hilarious, because basically what you're saying is, fuck you, Catherine. No bless for you. Unless you are choosing to bless Catherine over one of the members of the party, which would be deeply amusing, but I would not advise it.
Oh, I'll bless Catherine. I mean, I can't do that. I'm the kind of person who likes to bless everybody. So let's cast it. Let's cast it at 2nd level and make sure that Catherine's involved. You know?
Aw, that's very nice.
Everyone gets a sort of there's a kind of twinkle in Mirabelle's eyes, and everyone gets it sounds much like that.
Sorry.
That exact sound happens.
Well, we should drink too. That sound was Luca-Lock is following us now. So cheers, thank you.
And everyone gets the slight smell of kind of fresh strawberries and roses, and you all may add a D4 to all of your attack and saving throws, not to damage, but just to the attack rolls. Don't forget to add a D4. After Mirabelle, the wolves, one of them is going to take, the one that you took a bite out of is going to take a big old bite out of you, or at least going to try to. Gwyneth, try being the operative word, because it did roll a 4. So an 8 does not hit, presumably. It does a bit of a stumble as it hops down from the sarcophagus, clearly very injured in its back leg, and it splays outwards and misses you. The other wolf is also gonna jump for you because it does not like your smell. You don't smell like a wolf it knows. Does a 15 hit as a wolf?
Yes. Wait. Yeah, it does, but like, let me double check.
Yeah,
yes, it definitely, I think it does. It's fine. Yeah, it's cool.
That is 4 piercing damage as this wolf bites into your front flank. You are face to face, and it does a big into your into your front, and it's very unpleasant. At which point, how far can it? 5, 10, 15. At which point the spider hops down and begins to make its way over to you, Mirabelle. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, before it does that, it is going to take a bite out of Catherine, or at least try to. And it misses. I gotta get rid of this dice. What is it? +4.
Luckily, we have some new tough ones coming in from Frog and Flute.
Right?
Yes, it does a miss and finishes its movement, hopping off the sarcophagus onto the floor. And we are back at the top. Gwyneth, in your wolf form. What you gonna do?
So sorry, I was just finding somewhere to like write this down. I took a -4 damage, right? Like that was.
Yes, you did.
Okay, making sure. Okay. I'm still gonna go ahead. Maybe I want to bite the one that bit me now, like the last one.
Okay. Yep. You are rolling this straight because.
Yes, because I have an advantage, but it gets canceled out.
Yeah. So if it's just a straight up bite, roll it straight.
Okay. So I have a +4 to hit because of
yes, you do.
Okay. Let's do it. Okay, that's a 13.
That does hit. Roll your damage, which I think is 1d6 + 2.
I have 2d4. 2d4 + 2.
2d4. That is also great.
Okay.
Please, great.
Can confirm that rolling straight is very much not in our wheelhouse, but we will try it for today. 4 damage. Fantastic.
4 + 2.
So it's 6. Even better. As this wolf is, it kind of fell off the side, stumbling over its injured leg, but it's facing you along with the other wolf. You just lunge forward and rip the throat out of this other. All your kind of any squeamishness that you might have had around, creepy crawlies around them or whatever, it just all drips away, and this pure animal instinct makes you lunge forward, grab it, the wolf by the throat, rip it out, and the wolf falls to the floor. Very much dead.
Just gonna remind Gwyneth that at the end of her turn, she can make a DC 15 saving throw with a D4 additional due to the bless.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Should
I do that now?
All of the animals so far have failed those rolls.
I just want to apologize to Jacklets for all the animal murder that happened.
So sorry.
I know, sorry. If it makes you feel better, I'm a wolf, so it's like natural.
And I mean, Clara's furry, so
yeah, this is very true. Make a saving throw on that.
Should I do like a dexterity or? Sorry, I forget what's the saving throw that I have to do.
Constitution, right?
Is it just Constitution? Sorry, I'm fucked up. Okay.
Constitution. Are you ready?
I got a
Whoa,
30,
nice.
You got a 33.
I got a
30,
20.
Oh, yeah, then you're fine. You're fixed.
Well,
I fixed myself.
Well done.
Go us. I'm out of alcohol, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh,
But I'm drinking water.
We have a frozen
Han's
DM,
been frozen for a second. We just hadn't noticed. I thought she was really concentrating.
right?
So basically, what we do is we teamwork it, and we just annihilate everyone in a single go. And
Or we make friends with them. Why can't we do animal talk at them again?
I mean, I could talk to them, not to like metagame it while our DM is frozen, but I could have a chat with them all.
You want to talk to me? Since you can talk to animals, you can talk to me.
Here. Oh, we got another one. Drink.
Volley.
Wait, I've moved. I'm now the dungeon master. I can metagame.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, I decided that we make friends with all the animals and no one else dies.
Oh,
And
there
Everyone's
we go.
died. You've all died. While I was gone, all of you.
oh no, last
all
name
of you have
on
died.
stream.
I Sleeping Beauty'd it and made friends with all the animals, and they're now
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I'm making dresses.
The carcasses of their fallen.
Gwyneth has got the spiders knocking her up a very nice silk chiffon number.
Oh, beautiful.
I want one of those.
I love that.
It's just Gwyneth doing her thing. You saw how she.
I've chiffon in my life, and that is out of character and in character both.
Gwyneth, what did you get on your saving throw?
Oh, a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, stunning. You are no longer blinded, which means you have straight advantage at all of the creatures that are currently blinded. Next up are the snakes, all of whom are blinded.
Can I say boo, hiss?
Yes.
Badger. Mushroom.
What is happening?
You all know what's happening next, guys. Everyone knows this video.
It's a snake.
What's happening is I'm more than half a bottle of wine in, and I'm fucking feeling it.
She's feeling it. Yeah.
Gwyneth.
Slap it. Sorry, what?
We have, I think, yes, a 16 hits, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that is, you've got one snake coming at you for, this is gone, 2 points of piercing damage. The other one completely misses you. And coming at you, Clara, one with disadvantage, one shooting regular. That one is okay. And then I've rolled 2 consecutive natural 20s on a roll that was then rolled at disadvantage. And I still think... is the 17 going to hit you, Clara?
Yeah, 17 will hit.
Or at least it wasn't a 20. So that is 4 points of piercing damage as you have piss. And
The worst part is I have to use the restroom. And
I have to pee again.
I know, this is really painful.
Jesus Christ.
As usual, Sarah and I are just like.
Well, Clara, that is you.
That is me. Awesome
yes.
sauce. So Clara is gonna rage.
Excellent. Fucking finally.
Oh,
Woo!
Clara quite honestly has had enough of this fucking dungeon. So she's gonna lose her shit, and she is just gonna swing in a blind rage at whatever is on the sarcophagus in front of her.
In front of you, you have there is 2 snakes and a bat within kind of swinging range.
I mean, I think one of the snakes is gonna cop it.
Excellent. Give me which.
She's using the boomerang, not the boomerang. She's using the blunted Morningstar.
Morningstar. I'm going to roll you. Actually, it was your spell. You're going to be able to tell. You're going to hit the blinded one or the not blinded one? Because one of them.
Oh, I'm going for the blinded one.
Excellent. So you roll at advantage.
Hell yeah.
So that is not good. That is better. So without even adding the D4, she's got 24.
Stunning. That is very much a hit. Roll your damage on this bad boy.
Love it. Well, that is disappointing. That is a 4.
Oh.
Yes.
Did you add the D4?
Not to
Not on attack.
Or the damage? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, you take your Morningstar and just absolutely slam it down on this snake, but because it's kind of pointy and there are some gaps. Some of the snake gets in the gaps of the morning star, but you do give it a proper good.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I think drinking the best part of a bag of wine
Yes.
might have slowed me because, of course, I'm raging. So
Yes, you are.
I get a +2. So actually, that brings me to 6.
Damage. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, you skewer quite a bit of this snake. It is still having a wriggle, but yeah, it is doing badly. Yeah, but Kilobits, my eyes are getting heavy too. Let's see how far we can power through this before I quit mid-combat.
I'm so sorry, Jacklets. Clara just bullying a blind snake.
Literally bullying a blind snake. It'll happen.
There's a joke there about one-eyed and snake. And not gonna make it.
This is a none-eyed snake. Hildy, you are up next.
Cool. So, I mean, just gonna go for the chill touch again because of my like attack-ish spells, that is the one that doesn't require me to have to see what I am attacking.
You have spells that require them to make saving throws. They will have disadvantage. You do not have disadvantage on attacks that require saving throws.
My issue with the saving throws one is, so frostbite, for example.
Yeah.
I need to be able to see them. Same with poison spray. I need to be able to see them.
Okay. I mean, you do know it's there, but okay. Chill touch again. Roll it straight. We'll say you have double.
Okay.
Oh, I need to roll for these. Let me just
maybe it's
see for these
pedantic,
snakes.
I don't know.
Jesus, all of these snakes are still blind.
Wait, what do I have to target?
What was your hit?
22.
Oh yes, that's definitely does it.
I just love the idea of our Hindu triumphing over a party of blind snakes.
You were
Sounds
attacking,
badass.
you were attacking one of the snakes, aren't you?
I hadn't picked, but I'm okay with going with one of the snakes. Why not?
Yeah, sure. Pretty much all of the animals around you are blind, so it would have happened either way. Roll your damage on your chilly touch.
Yeah, and 22 is without the blessing, so I'm
Nice.
pleased.
Oh my.
For once.
Damn,
Oh,
girl.
and chilly touch, 4 damage.
4 damage, nice.
Damn.
Yeah, the snake in front of you, you do a similar thing to the bat, and you can see that kind of inky, wet blackness seeping from the end of its tail going up its body, these tendrils of necrotic damage, where your skeletal hand came and grabbed the back of the snake, is looking pretty nasty.
Oh, all right, and let me roll for Constitution.
Do a Constitution save.
And let me
50.
add...
And you can roll blitz.
Yeah. Oh, actually, so
You
I'm out of drink and I need to get more, but I got a nat 20, so drink up, everyone.
Wait, we're waiting for M to get more drink.
But it was, oh, no, like, that's gonna take me a second. I've gotta go all the way to the fridge, it's a whole thing. But so it was a 22, but now I can see again, so I'm just like,
You are deeply unblinded.
Cheers, everyone.
You can see this dead wolf sort of at your feet, this other wolf stalking around this pile of snakes in front of you. After speaking of snakes, one of them is going to go for Catherine. The blinded one is going to go for Catherine and misses on a... Oh no, that is a hit. Catherine takes, yikes, 4 points of piercing damage. The non-blinded one is going to go for you, Clara. Yes, an 18 is going to hit, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that is 2 points of piercing damage, which I'm pretty sure is cut to 1 because you're raging.
Yes.
Oh,
it is,
yeah.
Excellent.
And the other 2 snakes are going to both go for you, Hildy, but both of them are rolling at disadvantage. Oh, I'm not going to even bother rolling because that's a 3 and a 5. Yeah. Those were the first rolls, and that was very bad. Yeah, both of them miss.
Hildy just kind of like watches them like fling themselves several feet away.
It really is quite embarrassing for the snakes. Yeah, it's not a good look for them. Mirabelle, you are up next.
Oh no, what am I doing?
No, I'll
I
grab
didn't
my-
think this through.
Gonna grab my refill. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
Yes,
Okay.
go. Grab
Well, Mirabelle's been holding back, but I think it's now time to get into the fray of things. Well, she doesn't like to get our hands dirty. So who is the closest to me of the baddies that we are trying to?
Of the baddies, if you are in the probably the spider. The spider is going to be the closest one to you. It is currently unhurt.
Okay, and actually, are any of my compatriots kind of at an immediate threat from the others?
Yeah, there are the 2 spiders. There are 2 snakes hassling Catherine and Clara on one end, and then 2 snakes hassling Hildy at the other end. And then the bat is flitting around towards Hildy, and Gwyneth is facing off against this wolf at the top end, so the furthest away from you.
True. I was just looking at. I was gonna cast spiritual weapon, and I do have a 60-foot range on that, so I was gonna go. I want to see who's, I guess, the most in trouble and try to help them.
The one that you've seen taking the most damage is Gwyneth.
Yeah.
And she is facing up against a wolf.
Okay.
Night, Mama. I'm so sorry that with this. You can watch it. You can watch it tomorrow.
Yeah.
I hope you sleep well.
Okay, I think I'm going to help Gwyneth out by casting a floating spectral weapon.
Heck yeah.
That I can reach within 5 feet of the weapon. So within 5 feet of the wolf that is trying to take a bite out of Gwyneth.
Yeah.
And on the hit, so I roll this thing. Let's roll this thing.
And you have advantage because it is blind, and you are not blind.
And you are not.
Okay. But I do this first.
Yes.
Okay, great. So 23. I don't need to roll a second time.
Well, no, roll a second time in case you crit.
That was a natural 1. So let's go. Let's
We
go
will
with 23.
Yes, let's indeed do that. Yes, you fire this. What weapon is it? How does it manifest itself?
She has a battle axe that she calls Big Daddy.
Oh,
It's Big Daddy time.
In honor of Big Daddy. She did love her daddy. And so she's named her axe after it.
I love it. I love it. I won't ask. It is a question for the pub after the adventure room about where the daddy that Big Daddy is named after is actually her biological father, or just another man she happens to call daddy.
Another kind of daddy.
This axe.
Also, I want to
flies
say
through
thanks
the
to
air.
Jackwit's Ghost for hosting us.
Oh,
Thank you. I didn't. Cheers to that, friends.
Cheers.
that is a thing.
Yeah.
That is wonderful and sweet and lovely. This axe flies through the air and just lodges in the wolf's shoulder. It lets out an almighty howl and kind of is crushed under not crushed, but slouches forward under the weight of the force of this weapon, and it is looking very, very bad off. This wolf and spider that is just vibing are now going to go. Both are blind.
Really quickly.
Yes.
Just because spiritual weapon At the end, bonus action of a turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. So I get a bonus action.
To do another attack?
I think so. That's what it says. Please confirm or...
Yes, I will. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon and repeat the attack against this creature within 5 feet of it. Yes, you may. Go and take another shot at another creature.
Okay.
Already used your bonus action to cast.
Oh.
She used her action to cast, surely, Tet.
I haven't done anything, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't used a bonus action. You haven't moved. So you've just straight up used your action to cast that. Yeah, I'm going to let you do it because it's midnight and I want these animals dead. So, and yeah, I'm pretty sure we're in the right. If not, fuck it. Rules is fun, innit? Yes.
I'm gonna go to one of the spiders attacking. Is it spiders attacking Hildy? Snakes. Gonna fuck up one of the snakes.
Yes. One of the snakes. One of them is looking fine, and one of them is looking pretty rough.
Let's take out the rough one, just because that's how I do things.
Yeah.
High slide. That is a 14.
That hits.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And damage is a 7.
Is a 7. Oh, yes. You cut this snake in half. Yes, this snake is entirely skewered in two. And it is out for the count. Now, Stupid user, Tom is right. There are now 2 more snakes.
No!
How cutting a snake in half works. Speaking of the creatures, the very, very bad wolf is going to take one more swipe at you, Gwyneth. You are no longer blind, are you?
No, I am not.
Fantastic. So it is going to roll at disadvantage, and it rolls a 4, so it definitely misses. That's having a bad time. The spider, who is also blind, is going to keep making its way towards what it thinks is you, Mirabelle, because that's where it was going when it was blinded, and rolls a 7 plus 3, 10 misses, doesn't it? Yes. So both of these
She's
creatures,
like, yep.
again, quite sad, just kind of stumbling their way around in the blindness. The wolf is no longer blind, but is still very bad off, and the spider is still very much blind. And we are back at the top. Gwyneth, wolf girl, what you doing?
What's happened is there's one wolf left, yeah?
There is one, and it has had a giant spectral weapon stuck in its back. It's very bad off.
I'm just still gonna kill him. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll to hit.
Well, take a chomp. It is blind as well.
Plus 4, so it's 15 plus, because it's 11 plus 4.
Oh no, sorry, the wolf is no longer blind, but that is still a hit.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
Hey! It's 2d4 plus 2. So yeah, it's 7.
7.
I feel like it's dead.
Yes, very much
yeah,
so.
yeah, definitely dead.
Very much so. You scramble forward and just kind of tackle it. It is already basically on the ground because it can't push itself up onto its front paws because one of its shoulders has just been torn apart. So the wolf is once again defeated by this other wolf. Is that your whole action? Is that all you're doing?
I think so. I don't think I can do something else.
You can move, but
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that I'm still in the middle of the action, so like I could
You could probably jump up onto the sarcophagus, like on your next turn. You could, if you wanted to, jump up onto the sarcophagus to make an attack.
I like that. Take the high
reach
ground.
the bats, but you could reach the snakes because the snakes are also on the sarcophagus.
I want to go up there only because then I have the high ground. Oh.
Okay. Make me an athletics check to jump up there.
Cool. Does the wolf have any other stats different to mine, or is it just mine?
If you have proficiency, do you have? Let me just see if you have proficiency in
I
athletics.
do not.
You don't, but it's a +2 because the dex for the wolf is +2.
Okay. So I got a 4 with the +2.
Oh dear.
I'm not good at athletic stuff.
I would get you to roll less, but that's not going to do anything. You try and scramble up, but you are really feeling that pain in your back leg from where you were bitten, and you just don't have the strength to get yourself up there. So you kind of scramble back down, sort of sheepishly, and that is the end of your turn. The bat is now going to go, and the bat is going to make a dive bomb for Catherine. The bat is blinded. But it might still hit. It does indeed hit.
Poor Catherine.
Only 3. Whew. Catherine takes 3 points of biting damage as this creature again dive bombs, grabs her, and kind of pulls a chunk out of her arm, and she lets out a cry of like, what the fuck. Clara, it is now your. Oh wait, let me see if it's no longer blinded. No, it is not. It is still blinded. Clara, it is your turn.
Right, okay. I'm going to tell you what I want to do.
Yeah.
And you can tell me whether or not I want to do it.
Okay.
Or whether I can do it. I mean, I do want to do it. Whether I can do it.
You do want to do it. Whether it's possible.
So basically, in my thieves kit, you said there was a flask of highly flammable oil.
Yes.
So what Clara wants to do is that she wants to flip it open, chuck it into her mouth, and then use her tinderbox to spit it out and set fire to it so that it sets fire to anything on the sarcophagus directly in front of her.
I'm going to, as a gift to you, I'm going to say there is a way you can do this without taking any damage. That way is not the way you can do it without taking any damage.
Oh, fuck it. I don't care about damage. I'm fucking raging.
You do not have resistance to fire damage while you are raging. But that is fine if this is your choice. I will need you to make a Constitution check. And then you're gonna need to make a dexterity set. I mean, it's fucking in your mouth. You're gonna take fire damage.
I love your
I
sex.
mean, fire breathers don't always.
They don't always, but are you a trained fire breather?
So Con and Dex.
You're going to make me a Constitution saving throw so you don't swallow some of the paraffin, and then you're going to make me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Because you are not skilled at this. Is not something she's ever done before. And I'm going to find something.
So 20 and 12.
Right. Okay. Just let me find what Molotov cocktail in 5th edition. Because I think this is going to be the I'm going to say that's 2d6. Right. 20 and a 12. So you do not swallow any of the paraffin as it goes in your mouth. It tastes awful, but you don't swallow it. As you are spitting it out, you light the flint and you spit it over these 2 snakes that are in front of you. Both are going to make dex saving throws. I'm going to say it's a DC of I'm going to say the DC's 10 because I'm going to give you the fact that I'm going to let you have passed that. DC 10, otherwise take 2d6, but you and the snakes are going to take half damage. Half damage on a success, full damage on a fail. So they're going to make dexterity. One of them is making it a disadvantage. So the one at not at disadvantage rolls a 6. That one's going to take full damage. The other one rolls a 17 and a 2. So that one is going to take. So the snakes are going to take full damage. You're going to take half damage. That is a.
How much? Is she dead?
No. You are going to take 5 fire damage as you don't burn the inside of your mouth, but you, instead of shooting it out in a kind of a jet, it's more of a spray, and the general area of the spray catches and singes your facial fur, and you very severely burn your nose and around your lips.
I mean,
yeah.
Make like a
Gotta
bad
be
mask.
She's gonna
just,
have
it
no
just
fur after
matches
this.
the hairless leg.
But
Right.
you do in that completely to charcoal both of the snakes in front of you.
You are welcome, friends.
You
So-
rampage!
Both
Fucking
of those
rage.
snakes are down and out. There is still one more snake that is fine, that is just vibing over by Hildy. And up next is Hildy.
Cool. Well, now I can see. So
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna cast poison spray.
Excellent.
So that's a Constitution saving throw of 12.
Right, I'm pretty sure that blinded people have disadvantage on saving throws as well. Let me check. I don't have the space to keep this screen up all the time. It's very sad. Auto fails ability checks that require sight. No, so it doesn't have disadvantage because it's Constitution. Of course it wouldn't. 12. No, it rolls a 7. And it has a con of 1, so it's an 8.
Oh.
Right, yeah, so roll your damage for, I think that's 1d12?
Yep, it got 5. So that's 5 poison damage.
5 poison damage. Oof, is O.
What happened?
You would have thought that maybe a giant poisonous snake would be would have resistance to poison damage, but
They're not?
it doesn't appear to. So maybe it's a different kind of poison. Yeah, you see this, like with the necrotic hand made it kind of black and grim. You see these tendrils of Tom, the stat block for this creature is literally giant poisonous snake. It literally says giant poisonous snake.
But you're probably,
Yeah.
you're
Suck it,
right.
Tom.
Like, I mean, scientifically speaking, he's right, but like, the rules are the rules, and here
The
they
rules are the rules.
But also, there are snakes that are venomous and snakes that are poisonous, so this is a poisonous
are.
one.
Yeah.
That's true. We have to eat it, though.
We don't know
Yeah,
what kind of
but we're
poison
not
he's
eating it.
taking.
Don't lick it. Nobody
Don't
lick
don't
the snake.
lick
Yeah.
the snake!
Cara.
This snake is just really good at gossip.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just, giant poisonous snake. Don't lick a snake.
Don't
Lick
lick
the
it.
snake.
Yes, you see this snake just grow this kind of sickly, like almost luminous green veins, kind of.
Tet for shame.
What did you? Oh, tats. No.
Out of control.
And
Shut it down.
It is looking very, very, very sad. And now the snake goes. So it's gonna bite you.
Can I just say while you're rolling that, Tet, if you know a snake that is luminous green, you should probably see a doctor.
It is it is gonna take a bite out of you, Hildy, even though it's rolling at disadvantage.
Boo, hiss.
It got a 17 rolling at disadvantage.
What? That's insane.
It's really angry at you.
Yeah.
And that's 4 points of piercing damage as it latches itself into your arm, and you can feel its teeth just really getting in there. Yeah, they're going, deeply unpleasant.
For Pete's sake. I'm taking a beating over here. I'm not gonna lie.
Mirabelle, you are up next.
Well, maybe I should have thought about this beforehand. Who is left?
You've got a bat. You've got an unhurt bat flitting about. You have an unhurt spider that is very much in your vicinity. It tried to take a hit at you, and you have a snake, which is no longer blinded. Snake kind of hanging around Hildy.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame again on whoever is closest to me.
That would be the spider.
All right, let's fuck up the spider with some fucking fire.
That is a dex saving throw. That is a dex.
I saw that one. I see it. I saw it.
To be fair, that's damage. So if it
I know it is, but still.
One drink.
Yeah. It does take that one damage. And it is.
Friends. Good
it
luck.
Is not happy about it, but it is still blind.
Well, okay. Since I've hit it, can I run the other direction afterwards, realizing I only hit for 1 point and it's mad now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It did an attack on you, so if you do that, it will get an attack of opportunity because you are leaving its range, unless you, because you've already used your action. So you can, but it will get an attack of opportunity. It will be at disadvantage, though.
Okay, I'm still gonna try to flee because then it's just gonna attack me next time. So.
And it very much misses because it got a 6 plus. What's your? Yeah. It
How do you
misses.
feel? Suck it, spider.
It hisses at you.
Back.
Right. So Mirabelle, it is the spider's go. Because the wolf is out of commission, it's gonna fucking follow you, and it's gonna try and once again blind. Yes, a 12 hits, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess, right? It's against my armor class.
It is.
Yeah.
That's only 2 piercing damage. You're okay. It grabs your ankle and does a little spider. You can feel its weird furry legs kind of wrap around your ankle, and it does that into your ankle. And there are no wolves to go, so we are back at the top with Gwyneth, who is still a wolf. In front of you, you are still a wolf. In reaching distance, as a wolf, in reality, is probably only the snake, unless you want to make an athletics check to try and jump and reach the bat. But
No, I think, let's just go for the snake. I think at this point I'm just kind of like on a roll and I'm attacking anything that's close by. So, let's do the snake.
Cool. Are you just going to go for the bite again?
I think, that's essentially all I can do.
Yeah.
I think. Anyway, so
Do a big bite of this snake.
yeah. So I did a 10 total because it's 6 plus 4, so I probably fucked it up.
Well, no, you are blessed.
Let me roll that D4 situation.
Roll the d4.
Bless you, my child.
So now it's 12.
That still does not hit, I'm afraid.
Fine.
That back leg is really screwing you over, and you are really not feeling good on it. So yeah, you fall back down again. You still have your movement if you want to move. You could try and jump up on there, but that you have 30 feet of. Oh, you actually think you have 40 feet of movement because you're fast, aren't you? So.
Yeah. I mean, I still don't want to I want to stay in that area anyway, so I feel like
Okay,
I'll just
you could just chill.
Yeah.
You could just chill. The bat is going to circle around after having dive bombed Catherine and is going to dive bomb you, Clara. It is blind, so it very much misses with a 4 and a 9. Very embarrassing. And it is now Clara.
Awesome. So Clara is going to attack with the old boomerang and have a go at the bat that just attacked her.
Fantastic. Roll with advantage.
Love advantage.
Blind.
I'm assuming a 20 hits.
A 20 does that. Is that a nat or a rough?
That's a rough 20.
That's beautiful.
So that is a 3.
A 3 damage. Excellent. I forgot to roll for the.
3 plus 2 is 5.
5. Nice.
5 damage.
The spider is no longer blind. The bat. Oh yeah, you really. The boomerang slams into it hard, properly hard, and you can see that one of its wings is looking really, really bad off. Like it's not able to it's staying upright just about, but it is not able to properly keep itself up because one of its wings is looking.
Is it flying in a circle? You know, like when you explore on a boat and you sort of end up rowing in a circle.
It's quite sad.
It's very sad.
Yeah, it is quite sad. Hildy, it is your go. You still have this snake in front of you. The bat and spider might be within ranged distance, but the snake is straight in front of you.
Yeah, I mean the snake is gonna be my focus since it bit me and it hurt. So I think I'm gonna just go for a poison spray again since that worked. I'm just gonna be like, for Pete's sake! And cast poison spray. So that's a Constitution saving throw of 12.
And it is, it's just Constitution does not rely on sight. That is a natural 1. So I'm gonna say homebrew rules. It's fucking taking double damage. So roll and it will take double that.
It takes 12. So.
I can tell you it did not need to take double damage, but it did. You absolutely you dissolve this snake. It is in a way that the bat was emulated before. There is no longer any snake. It is just sort of you have almost there is a fizzle and a hiss and smoke comes up, like steam comes up, and then the snake is just absolutely gone. If it had to roll death saving throws, it wouldn't, because that would have been an auto complete death. The snake was up next. No longer. Mirabelle, it is your turn. You are being chased by a spider the size of a small Labrador.
I think you're muted, sweetheart.
I am. I'm not gonna lie. I was like low key checking. I was like, nobody that we follow is online. So if we try to raid, there's no one else. So I was doing a really sneaky look on who's online, who's D&D related, who might be a nice raid, and so I mute myself. I'm very much focusing on the game, guys. I swear. We're definitely gonna be done with this any minute now. I think we're just gonna keep it simple. Because I'm doing okay. So I'm gonna sacred flame that motherfucker.
Yeah, do it.
Again, just try and
Okay.
Yeah.
Sacred flame it.
Give me better rolls this time. Not a lot.
That was a 2. It rolled a 2, so it definitely failed.
Hey! I still only rolled a 3 for damage, so it's like not.
That is okay. It is still, every little helps, you know. So yeah, it is starting to look fairly bad off.
Okay, can I
it
run
is
away
not.
again?
You can now. What is the range on? Again, you will be disengaging from it. I don't really know. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know the rules of disengage very well. Let me see if they're in here because it is about actions in combat. No, because you made an action, didn't you? Yeah.
Disengage.
Yeah.
Disengage is an action, and it doesn't.
It doesn't. And it's not
like an
you
opportunity attack.
But you can't use it. It is an action. You can't use it as a bonus action.
Bonus.
Yes. So it is going to roll a 7 plus. Oh, it might just hit. You know. Plus 3. 10's on, isn't it? On the line is in. Yeah.
Yep.
Heyo. You're going to take 4 points of piercing damage as it goes for the other ankle, just out of spite.
Anyone get this damn spider off me?
Hilariously, it is also now the spider's turn, so it is once again going to be in your range, so it is going to make an attack on you. It's no longer blind. That is a 4. That is not going to do it. So it giddy with the joy of that opportunity attack. It reels back and goes to bite you again, and it fails just miserably again, very embarrassingly. It goes to where it thought your ankle was going to be, but of course you would have moved your ankle because you just got bit. So yeah, it misses, and we are back up at the top with Gwyneth. There is a bat flitting around, and there is a spider over by Mirabelle.
I can move to Mirabelle close, like within one app. I can do that and attack still, right? Like it doesn't.
Yes, you can move and attack the spider because you've got 40 foot of movement, don't you?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can go round the sarcophagus. The bat. Yeah, you're not going to enter the bat's range because it's flying. So, yes, you can do that.
Let's do it.
Do an attack on the speeder.
On the speed man. So that. Oh my God, that's a nat 1.
That is a nat 1.
Drink.
Yeah.
Everyone drink, but other than that,
you take a lunging leap forward, and the adrenaline of the run meant that you kind of forgot about the pain in your hind leg, and you jump forward way too far, and you just jump completely over the spider and kind of skid into the rubble behind you, and just absolutely, you completely miss it. But you jump so far with that nat 1. I'm going to say you jump so far that you enter and then leave the spider's range, so it's going to have an attack of opportunity on you.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay. It rolled a 3, so that's not going to. It's not going to hit. But yes, you had this very slow motion of this wolf going above, and this spider reaches up but it misses and it goes down. The bat is up next, and the bat is around. It's going to dive bomb for Clara again because it is, as you said, flying in a circle. So it's doing a pretty bad job at being able to get anywhere. God, fuck, I'm rolling poorly. 5 plus 4, 9's not going to hit, is it?
No.
No, yeah, this bat is not looking fairly pathetic.
And in retaliation, Clara is going to smash the bat.
Is that because it's your turn, or is as a reaction?
That's because it's my turn.
It is your turn. Yes, please smash that bat. The bat, which I will say, the bat is blind. Wait, is it still? It is still black.
Yeah, but also as well. So I've got a +4. So I'm assuming 17 hits the bat.
It does indeed hit the bat.
Hell yeah.
Please hit the bat.
Oh.
Please hit the bat.
Please hit the bat.
Please hit it, end it now. Hit it for a lot.
Does 8 hit the bat?
8 damage does hit the bat, and you, yes, you skewer the bat thoroughly.
Yeah.
You put it out of its flitting bat misery as it slowly, it no longer flies in very sad circles. It plummets to the ground. And Hildy, you are up next. Now, by this time, Mirabelle has more or less managed to make it to be in line with you. So you could reach this spider, because there has been a fun cat and mouse spider Mirabelle thing that has been going on. So the spider is now also
I'm running around.
close enough to you that you could probably make an attack on it.
Yeah, for this spider, you know what? I've been feeling good about the poison spray, so I'm just gonna cast the poison spray at the spider.
Is it a? Oh, it's only one. Yeah, it's only one creature, so that's a Constitution of 12. There's no half damage on this one, is there? No. It doesn't matter because it rolled at 8.
Sweet.
So what is? Wait. Constitution of 1. No, that's a 9. Yep. Roll your damage. Roll that d12.
Yep, it was just a 3, but you know, every little bit helps.
Every little bit helps. Yeah, it hits the spider on its front furry legs, and the fur kind of goes a sickly green as it starts to sink into its legs, and this spider is taking a lot of hits, but they are very small hits, and it's not quite going down yet. The snake is gone, so Mirabelle, it's just you and the spider, baby.
Where's Big Daddy? What happened to Big Daddy?
I mean, I think it like goes away, or does it stay forever?
It hangs around, doesn't it?
It hangs around, so I haven't been using this fucking spectral fucking weapon that I fucking had hanging the fuck around the whole fucking time.
It does last for 1 minute, yeah.
Oh.
So it's just been hanging out there, and I haven't been using it.
Yeah, it has. It's been lodged in the shoulder of this dead wolf for a turn.
Sorry. It's just a waste. Just there with
Okay. I'm gonna fuck up this fucking spider with this fucking spiritual weapon.
Slap it.
Okay.
Wait, what am I doing?
19.
19 definitely hits. Fuck this spider up.
It's 11. The spider could have been dead 2 turns ago.
No, that would have, yes, 1 hit killed the spider. The spider is
Big
very, very, very dead. And once again,
I mean, to be honest, so anyone watching on different time zones. So in the UK, it's 20 minutes past 12 on a Monday.
It's 20 minutes past 3 in the morning for me.
Yeah. I will just say, I wasn't the one that put all of the balls in the fucking holes at the same time.
I did say maybe let's try one first.
So
And then don't set a puzzle where you've got
you
at the same time.
You did this. You saw what happens when you disturbed one. It's fine. You didn't know. Once again, a quiet kind of falls over the room, and Catherine goes, "Right, I think it might not be to do with something to do with the legs."
Yeah,
Has anyone got any other ideas about what this could be? I mean, bat, spider, snake, wolf.
Can I? Oh, actually, I have a question. I still feel like we need to find Bridget. So, well, it's not a question. I would like to, as a wolf, use perception or whatever the fuck, because I can smell things. I want to smell for Bridget. Where the fuck is Bridget?
Asking the real questions.
Okay, look, I'm not big on spelling, but the word bat has 3 letters in, right? And the word snake has 5 letters in. And the word spider has 7 letters in. And the word wolf has 4 letters in.
This many.
What does that mean?
Probably don't try them all at once. But sorry.
Well, no one can here understand because I'm a fucking wolf right now, but I would like to smell for Bridget, please.
Okay. You can, by smell for Bridget, you can roll a perception check. You roll an advantage.
Yes. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, the first one's a 21. Let's do another one just in case.
30 or natural?
They're both one is 19. 21 is not natural. The 19 is also not natural. It's just already adding the +2. But still, I can smell, and I smell at 21.
You smell. It is. You've been in this room for like a good 10-15 minutes now, so it's been a long time since Bridget was here. But you know her fairly well. There is a very, very, very faint trace of her smell around the sarcophagus, but it is very faint. In fact, as you are smelling it, it disappears.
Shit.
So Clara goes to the column that is bat, and she finds hole number 3, and she sticks the ball in hole number 3.
The bat statue turns around and faces and looks inwards to the sarcophagus.
So annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed.
Fuck you, Mirabelle, ex-housemate. Like, you call me a stupid bugbear. Fuck you.
I did nothing of the kind.
At the spider one, Catherine kneels down, and in 6 holes up, she places the ball with spider statue, and the spider statue turns around and looks inwards at the sarcophagus.
Fuck. Clara's so pleased with herself.
Catherine looks at Hildy and goes, I think you'll be alright to do that.
There's a spider. She's back. It could be clap.
Are you gonna stay like that, love? Catherine says to Grenith. Or you don't really have hands, so you can't really put the ball in.
Oh, I want to stay like this. Like, I clearly don't say anything, but I kind of just sit there and kind of lick my paw, like I want to change.
Mirabelle, do you mind?
Yes.
She's by the wolf statue.
So limps over because she's got all of the bites. Yes, Clara. do you have some class, for God's sake? For once in your furry life. Also, tend to your face. Whatever is happening.
I can't.
Yeah, that's also the best thing is that she's busy giving you the finger while having a teacup shaped burn on her own face.
I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna assume you just put the fucking dude into the holes, which is just what I'm waiting for you to say that you do.
I put the ball in the right hole.
The wolf one goes in the 4th hole, and the snake one goes in the 5th hole.
Yeah, snake.
Excellent. Those statues turn in. As they turn in, you hear the sound of stone scraping against stone once again, and the sarcophagus lid drops down and then articulates back, folding underneath itself, revealing a stone stairway that goes slightly downwards into another door, which swings open, and there is more inky blackness.
God damn it.
it's Jason. I'm gonna cut Jason to shit when we get out of this.
Yeah, I cannot believe I trusted my children with him. He's a danger to everyone involved.
Yeah.
I think we should probably go because we've been here for a long. I don't know where Bridget is.
Many
but I'm assuming
hours.
she's probably down there.
Yeah, it
Yeah, I
feels
smelled
like
her.
God is
No one
mad
can
at us.
understand me.
So Clara picks up Mirabelle and just tosses her into the hole. And then just like swan dives in after her.
Catherine jumps down the hole as well. And I'm assuming the two of you follow.
Yeah. Hildy just kind of like shrugs and walks down, like, okay.
You are once again. I missed all of that because I have the adventure up in front of you, so I'll watch that again on pod.
Right.
You step into this darkness again, this thick magical darkness, and in complete contrast to the last time that you stepped in, this one resolves almost instantly, far quicker than any of the other rooms. It's not a half a second. It's as if you blinked and you opened your eyes and suddenly you were in another room. This room is completely evenly lit with no apparent light source. It is almost entirely grey and definitely entirely empty. There is no furniture. There is nothing in here. Every surface, the walls, the floors, the ceiling, everything is covered in small grey lines, with thin lines making up little squares, and then thick lines delineating every 5 foot by 5 foot square. On the opposite wall is a door.
Clara lurches towards the door and just like takes. Is there a door handle?
There is a door handle.
There is a door handle.
Clara grabs the knob and pulls the door.
The door opens.
Clara walks through the door.
Clara walks through the door. What the rest of you see is Clara opening the door, and instead of inky blackness, there is a room beyond. What you see, Clara, as you step through the door, is another fairly large room, not of the dimensions that all of the other rooms have, but of peculiar dimensions. It's very brightly lit with kind of overhead strip lights, and there's a very ornate desk, not dissimilar to that wizard's desk, but kind of there's something more tangible about it. In there, right as you walk out of the door, on which are piles of blank certificates, and this ridiculous over-the-top fountain pen with this huge feather. There's a little stool behind it. Behind the desk, there are rows and rows of shelves with hats and polo shirts and mugs and magnets that say things like, "I'm a real adventurer," and "intrepid heroes" on it. To one side, there's like a cashier's desk, and you can see through the glass of the wall behind the cashier's desk into the main lobby of Real Adventurers Adventures, where you first came in. And Clara, as you have a brief kind of look around, you can see in this room, you can see out to the lobby, you can see almost also sort of into that training center, because the big double doors into the training center are open. You can kind of see through the glass into the training center. You don't need to make an investigation check for this. The entire place is completely empty. And that is fucking finally where we shall leave it. Night.
There we go.
I'd like to think that Mirabelle walks in and says to the others in this like gray room with the lions, like, I once met a cleric in Baldur's Gate that would have loved this room.
Yes, yes, it is absolutely canonical that you say that.
He was a real drip, terribly unlucky, but
So just to check, because obviously Emily read your tarot on Friday night and said that we would
Take
have fun, but we wouldn't get as far as you hoped. Is that the case?
100%. In the chat, ask stupid user how much we worked on this week and whether or not we've got to all of it. Because yeah, that's
sad.
yeah, he can
So that-
you.
Because I remember having a conversation with you where you were like, I think I can probably like get enough material for like 2 or 3 episodes.
I mean, I think this is like what it's like to be a I've never been a DM, but I feel like you're doing it right because like
Yeah.
it's a fucking mess, but it's not your fault. Like, you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's definitely-
And also, I won't lie.
combat.
One of the things in my head is constantly like, how much will this fuck over Han?
That's your job.
I don't
That's
even see
your fault.
how we could do any better than we've been doing. But that's me playing D&D. I'm
Sorry.
playing D&D for the first time, going like, yeah, this is like we're doing great.
Sasha's like,
crushing
we're doing so great.
Yeah, so great.
Yeah. Well,
Also, I very much like how annoyed that I know you are that I solved the puzzle before you did, Sasha. Like, I like how annoyed that Mirabelle was that Clara solved the puzzle before she did.
No, I was
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
annoyed
it's all-
because there was
it's all
another
character.
fucking counting the fucking letters and the fucking words. Also, like your fucking quest game again.
Someone spot the person who spends too much time and money in escape rooms, people.
I've never done an escape. This is literally my first escape room, so yeah.
This
this has also been my first escape room. So
Me too.
Oh.
I've never been to an escape room ever.
Yeah,
Um,
this is my first
I
I feel
escape
like it'll
room.
give me anxiety.
I hold several records for escape rooms around London.
I do want to end.
Impressive, but also like, oh, interesting.
I know.
I
That's
wanna
like,
say.
who doesn't have many friends but a lot of time?
Same. What a fucking mood, though.
Babe, I'm moving to DC. We can be happy together. It will all be fine.
Are you though? For real? Because I
I
was
feel
crying.
like I should now. Like, I mean,
Do
Fuck
it.
it.
I can see Hannah's face. She's like, it's 12:30, Sarah. Please.
I'm not. I've been sitting in front of this computer for 5 straight hours on streams, and I love you all very much, but I'm so tired. So
Oh, please,
I-
sorry, yeah, go to sleep.
I'm going to force this, also for the sake of Sasha, I'm going to force this to wrap up swiftly today.
I agree. I just wanted to say really quick, thank you for everyone for watching and on stream as well. That was actually, I think, that's a really brilliant one. But just kind of thinking, like, we've hit over 100 follows on this fucking Twitch channel this week, and this stream marks 7 out of 7, the last requirement to our affiliate path. So hopefully, very soon we are actually fucking Twitch affiliates.
We're real.
Soon, not yet, but you know we've hit the thing.
Yeah.
And all thanks to all of you for being so lovely and watching and hanging out and being just stupidly supportive, really.
Couldn't have done it without you.
So I just wanted to flag those 2 really big milestones that I know we're all kind of reeling from as a present. Indeed.
Very, very sweet,
course,
very nice, and very surprising, but all just
And-
absolutely delightful.
Thank you to our mods, and thank you to Emily, and thank you to Han for DMing, GMing, games mistressing, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I was thinking about this today. I don't really like. I'm not a fan of games / dungeon mistress. I'm a dungeon
I
master.
mean, it does sound a little bit like you come complete with thigh-high boots and a whip, which I don't
I
entirely.
was 100%
it.
that. I used to call
Objective.
my DM that, and like when we were in public, I would just call him my
Yeah.
dungeon master, and he would get super mad. He's like, I'm in a loving relationship, and I'm like, hey, dungeon master.
Is that?
Oh,
Andrea, was
well,
that
Oh yeah, that was Rick. Yeah, I would do that to him all the time.
That's why I quite like
Like,
games where they call you like
Well,
the
Baldy,
guy.
what the
or
fuck?
something.
Yeah,
All
in
of you
Call of,
24
Call
hours.
of Cthulhu, in Call of Cthulhu, you are the keeper.
Ooh.
Yeah. I really like the idea of you being the keeper, and I think that's not that obviously I don't want to think about you in thigh-high boots with a whip, but I feel that's inappropriate.
I own one out of those two objects, so like you can make up your mind which one of those is.
I mean, dangerous territory at 12:30 at night when I've drunk the best part of a bag of wine.
Well, yeah, I'm
Oh,
gonna
I'm
go.
impressed.
Yeah, time to go. But before we leave, can you slap it one more time,
Yeah.
Sarah?
Well, we'll go
We'll
out
go
on a
back
slap.
slap.
It's
Slap
not
one.
over. It's not over till the fat lady slaps a bag of wine.
Do it.
Also, we have to go because I have to admit to the stream what I secretly call Paul.
Bye. Bye, everyone.
Okay, let's.